Baby. I hope it works. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if it's live. If it is live, we got a pretty exciting day ahead. Even though we had the steel and aluminum tariffs, nothing, there it is, nice. Nothing got in our way. The futures are actually up. I was just telling the guys that this is the first time in the last couple of weeks where we have actually woken up and you've had tariff news or something over the weekend, and this time you're not like down by a couple percentage points. So that's at least good. There was a couple of weird comments over the weekend. I was just telling them how Donald Trump made a comment towards the Treasury and fraud, and then literally by this morning, people are like, oh my gosh, does that mean he is doubting the full faith and credit of the United States of America? So that caused that. Other than that, though, we have a big week with a lot of data. We even heard a little bit about China and then gold and other things. And then we're going to see where it takes us. So we have executive orders about 1 p.m. And I think there's something else. And then I think that's going to be it. But Chattadonia, baby, good morning. There they are. We freed the Chads. We got good time. There you go. We need likes, though. You see that newswire? That's brought to you by likes. It's like PBS, brought to you by viewers like you. That's brought to you by the like button. So good to have you here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. When I come back, I hope you guys got plays ready. I haven't gone over my plays yet. I saved that for you. So I hope you are locked in, loaded. Again, a lot of different industries moving. Even China's doing good this morning, too. But yeah, I hope you had a good Monday, baby.
Are they right? You've got a great hair.
All right. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Real Cold News on Twitter.
I think what the Trump administration is focused on is one thing, and one thing very clearly. Who is going to prevail in the competition between Democratic AI and autocratic? That's what they get up and think about every day, at least from what I have seen and from what I have heard. And so I think they understand that you do have to really be leaning into the innovation. If you think about where the sort of comparative advantages are, right? At the end of the day, this is actually pretty simple. Whoever has access to compute is going to be in a strong position. What makes up compute? It's data, it's energy, it's chips, and it's talent. Right? And if you think of what the PRC has, they have an enormous amount of data, authoritarian state, energy, 10 nuclear facilities last year, another 10 coming on this year. Our chips are better. They're throwing a ton of money at it. Talent, and I think the talent piece is really interesting because they do have great talent in China, but in capitalist systems, it is capitalism that unleashes the developer, the builder, the entrepreneur, the people who are actually making this stuff into tools to solve hard problems, and that's where our advantage is.
Is that why you've joined up and partnered with Andrew? And I'm just thinking of the AI principles of Google. They've adjusted them, and Google is no longer ruling out building tech for defense, for the military.
Yeah.
You're signing up, you partner with Andrew. How far does that relationship go? How much are you prepared to embed tech into weapon systems?
Yeah, and we also just announced a partnership with the national labs, which are which play an incredibly important role in how the U.S. government thinks about national security issues.
But on defense.
Yeah, and yes.
He's got to remind me of Pat Gelsinger's brother.
And others are.
I don't know if you have a brother, but I feel like that'd be him. Good morning. Good morning. So like that video, baby. I hope you're feeling good. You got to hear a little bit of the TV again. The headlines, there was a decent amount of headlines. You even had the Super Bowl. But like I'm saying, I mean, most of them, this is the first time you've had tariffs and any other weird Trump comment. And literally the futures are up. That's the first time it's happened in this last month pretty much. So we will see. But Chattadonia, you're here right now. You heard him talking about AI war equipment. I'm going to be watching a couple plays. Again, gold is insane. Oil as well. Don't forget about the lifeblood. Keep an eye out there on bonds and all those treasury comments. I'm going to be watching India. We talked about either going for the front run or not. And then T-Mobile and Starlink, and then ET for another one of the energy plays. Alcoa related to the steel and aluminum, and then RTX related to any of the defense headlines. So that being said, that's what I'm going to be watching. You guys got 3 minutes. You are here right now, baby. So tell me, what is your first play of the day, baby? Post it in the chat. Let's go. SMCI calls, Intel short, NVIDIA sell the bags, Pinduoduo, SMCI, SPY call, Netflix, Nike, CLSK, T-Mobile, Wingit, Law TLT, Nucor, ARKG, IonQ, Uber call, Tesla call, puts on oil, McDonald 298 put, Rolls-Royce, SMCI, Uber March call, SPY, ASTS, VIX long, MSTR, AMC weekly, RTX puts, Defend puts, TSM calls, Lyft 19 call, Mobileye of large pullback, NAQ, Datadog, Micron, welcome baby, X shares, Mr. Meta calls, long-term, E. coli, XM Goal, Nebulous, Airbnb, Apple X Dividend, NOG, German Chancellor, Scholz, GME, Good Morning, Tesla, and the final plays. Nucor, NVIDIA, X, got to ban the rocket ship, NVIDIA, Tesla put, SPY put, and Nibis on watch was something about in the money. Not bad. Not bad, my friends. Steel play, I mean, U.S. Steel is going to be tied up with the Japan thing. There's Nucor, and then what's the other one that was going crazy? Alcoa. Alcoa actually went up on it. And then one of the Chads, I was going to retweet it. I just saw when I was in the bathroom, but one of the Chads tweeted me and said he works in the steel industry, and he said unless it's stainless steel, most of their products are domestic. But then again, it's global. And that's the thing. The reciprocal tariffs today, apparently it's going to be on everybody. And then even the steel and aluminum one, this is for everybody. So when he announced that one last night, there's no, it's steel and aluminum on the entire world. It's nobody else. It's not like it's just one area or a certain amount. So very interesting. But remember, I mean, at one point we used to be pretty big in the steel game. But that being said, Chad, no time to waste. You have less than 1 minute. Like that video. We'll get all the news wires and everything else up. Other than that, call out any plays. You need anything, you let me know. I will be right here, and good luck. Again, this feels like the last couple weeks, but this time we have finally gotten off to a decent start, but we'll see how that is by the time we get Euro close and all of that. So, yalla. Oil field steel mostly comes from overseas. Well, there you go. We got both sides, baby. The commercials sucked. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I was sitting there, dude. That's it. I just went and took a shower earlier after it was like 24-0, and I just left, bro. I said, all right, man. That's it. It was in the commercials. I don't know. Yeah, man. I don't know. It was weird. We had to adjust. 3, 2, 1. Burp. Round 1. Fight. All righty. All right, let's see where we could start. Yeah, I've never traded this. What's the date today? February 10th. Why are the calls so cheap? It depends where. I mean, again, we're actually up. And remember, there was a lot of hype over the weekend. You guys don't remember on Friday? Everyone's like, it's going to die on Friday. Reciprocal. And that was baked in. So there was a lot of expectations. You know, everybody started getting worried again. But now we've kind of chilled. I don't think those will feel me. Sorry, I'm bidding on something. Gold is not, bro. Gold hit 2,900. That's it. If it stayed below 2,800, everybody would have chilled. But now you're going to have people like actually thinking that, you know, that's it. 3,000 is on the table now. Like before, you already thought it was going to 3,000, but now, I mean, that's it. And then think about it. This is what I was telling you guys on the watch list last week. You know, you just had people talking about tariffs in gold. That's never really happened before. And then literally now this aluminum thing over the weekend, I mean, it kind of stoked those fears. Okay. All right, I made one play, small, $50. European countries are pushing for new powers to squeeze Moscow's shadow fleet after spat of incidents in the Baltic Sea. Gold is crazy for a lot of reasons, but again, lately they're saying it's because of the tariffs, and then they moved. Excuse me. They moved a bunch of gold to New York. All right. Uber was Lyft. Lyft said that they're coming out something with them in Mobileye. Intel ripping. I haven't looked. Yeah, actually up 2%. I don't know, again, if we're going to get anything related to chips. You do have executive orders signed at 1 p.m. today. So, yeah, U.S. steel producers jump as Trump plans additional tariffs. So, again, Alcoa already started up. Where is it? Nucor. Damn, they're up 7. So, again, all of these plays, even some of the infra plays, those are still good. And then watch out for energy, too. Again, even by the end of this week, we're going to hear some updates from other countries as well. So we will find out. ASTS, NVIDIA. Somebody was just calling that out earlier. Yeah, NVIDIA's up 1-1. I forgot. They actually closed pretty good on Friday. NVIDIA. Yeah, you got 25%. Those ones expire in 2 weeks. And then the K-Webs are coming back up as well. I forgot about that. China's doing pretty decent here today. Adobe. Yeah, Baba's at the high all of a sudden. Again, I mean, China, their inflation numbers went up, and then we are expected to hear something too. So even by Tuesday, remember, China and Europe are literally the most important things, and literally by Tuesday, I think tomorrow, we will be hearing a little bit more from China. Yeah, exactly. The Chinese retaliatory tariffs, they start today, but then we're going to hear what we do back to them tomorrow. So yeah, there's going to be a little bit of that story there, not to mention everybody, again, reacting to the tariff aluminum one for now. And then again, even by Friday, we're going to get some. Yes, there is an AI summit. So maybe NVIDIA and all those do good. We'll see. They're already starting off great. Everything's in the green right now. NASDAQ up by 0.71. S&P is up by 0.4. And then Russell 0.4 as well. And then Dow Jones up 0.5. So everything's good. Big tech seems to be leading as well. So not too bad. There's Amazon. Neon. Oh, isn't that related to the chips? Wasn't that one rare earth material? I remember a lot of people were excited on that one. And then Baba, don't they have earnings coming up? Russell almost red. That's weird. This one says 0.38. Let me check the futures. Oh, I need to open the other one. Yeah, PPI in China was down, but it's good to see CPI go up. Again, they've had deflation for about 3 years. Damn, Tesla's down 2.5. And then Snow and NVIDIA on the high. Teladoc still. You guys remember last week there was a lot of Teladoc call outs. They're still killing it. And then bonds going up, SPY lower. There's NVIDIA on the high. Low taker has a couple. I see autos. So think about it. Even some of the tariffs and all the other stuff we talked about last week, some of those will still be in play. There's RTX. IWM sell-off to red. I want to pull that up. Uber did good. Let me see if that stayed up. You're up 50 on Tele. Bro, was it up 50% from the other day? Because, again, it just feels like since last week they went nuts. All right. So you're at 60.51. Let's see. Bitcoin. Let me get an oil chart. Yeah, damn. Russell just knifed. So that's what you guys are talking about. It says 0.3 here, but yeah, Russell futures, they are about to go negative. I don't know. That last 5 minutes there. Russell just got canned. My goodness. Yeah, McDonald's had earnings. Again, they talked about earnings, the consumer. They talked about the E. coli outbreak and the recovery. Seemed generally good. I mean, we've also seen some bad earnings here and there. So that one was interesting. Again, Intel's rising up all of a sudden. Nah, NVIDIA's doing great. Again, our plays are back up, I think, to like 30 or 40%. If you remember that short-term NVIDIA call, it's never gone past 60. So every time, I mean, the last couple of weeks, you like get to a point and then it comes down. Last time we were here and it sold off. That was it. But now you have like, what, $10 if we could fill the gap? That would be great. MNTS on the high, TTD going up. So again, there's a couple of names doing good. I mean, NASDAQ's still great. The Russell is the weak one. There's NVIDIA again. I want to say all the chip makers are up today. So from NVIDIA to Intel, every single one of them. Space stocks. I think there was a headline. There's Teladoc again. Alibaba now on the high. Damn, Alibaba's about to go to 110. Are we tripping right now? It's actually kind of crazy. So again, they have earnings coming up, but this is that gap fill we talked about. Everybody talked about that 110 pretty much, 108 to 109, and then you get back to the 117s. But yeah, that's a very good sign. Yeah, Uber again, Bill Ackman on Friday. So they had earnings and then they did a little bad, but then right after the Bill Ackman stuff, they've been going up. And now that Lyft news this morning, they're both up about 4 to 6%. So let's see. There you go. You did post that play, baby. Good work. Let's go, baby. Keep the call-outs. Y'all did very good on that last week. Abis. Again, NVIDIA is still, all the chip makers for now, even SMH. I mean, it's only been 9 minutes, so very simple. It's either in 10 minutes from now, chips keep leading or they're going to fade, and then we start to see really where the real leader is. Qualcomm, they're kind of coming down. Who's the other one? Was it IBM was the real winner? Remember, there was a lot of those earnings plays. Roblo from Friday. That was a good one with the SEC investigation news. We got that one early. CLF rising. I mean, even U.S. Steel's up. Yeah, CLF's up 16 for crying out loud. Damn. So, again, I mean, they wanted to buy X. I just don't think they could have afforded it. Bro, Teladoc again. SNPS, MNTS on the high as well, too. Momentous up 43. I don't know if there was data on that in the morning. It sounds familiar. What is this? Upstart is up 4. ARM, Big Red. IONQ, again, we had some of the quantum news on Friday with Japan and Intel, but the reaction was very, very muted. Upstart has earnings tomorrow morning. I know they can move. I forgot what. They're like a firm. And then there's NVIDIA, first read there in a while. Tesla nuking all year. Kind of. I mean, they had the big run-up, but yeah, ever since the year started. But I talked about this on Friday. I mean, you've been getting a lot of like executive orders and all this stuff, but it's not like everything benefited Tesla. So I don't know if that's it. Not to mention, I mean, Elon is literally not really, he's not everybody's favorite person. I don't know any other way to put it. So, yeah. Oh, and where's Meta, dude? And then CMG on the high. They did not do good. DOHA. Intel still on the high. I mean, it's still below 20, but hey, we'll take it. Yeah, Meta's been up every single day. Again, remember Google, Amazon, those are the main stories last week. Even Apple. SPY going lower. And then why is oil pinned? So take note of this. This is kind of weird on the day. Oil's up by 1, but seems like from the wee hours of the morning, oil will not like really stay below 72, and then it won't go above 72. Or it won't go below 71.50. And then again, Russell at the bottom after that. You gapped up here a little bit. You're still within Friday's range. Again, bonds are doing a little good despite the Trump Treasury comments. So we'll see. February 14 calls, 2 at 10. Good luck, my friend. Actually, kind of wild. Humana could be because of the Medicare stuff. And then again, Mr. RFK. And then it was up until UNH. So right around here, too, Bill Ackman said he is shorting UNH. But I think, again, I still like Humana a lot. Even if UNH does bad, I think they'll win. Pizza. Do I see the correlation between Philly and market down years? I mean, I think last time Philadelphia won was you had a major recession, and that was the only other time they won. So that's why I was calling them the Philadelphia recessions. But, we'll see. We'll see, man. You never know. Pizza is doing good. We talked about this one at the beginning of the year, but they're holding up. Again, we still got our long-term deposit. I haven't used it, so I might hold it. Again, SPY near the low. Bonds kind of stable. SPY up by a quarter. Again, NASDAQ is the winner, and you're near the low of the day, but we haven't really moved much. Is China flipping? I see Yang on the high. Again, a lot of these China names are doing good. Baba. And then Netflix. Damn, Netflix still at $1,000. Trips me out. And then eBay on the high. Intel's still going. I mean, see if NVIDIA too. Otherwise, pretty decent day for the most part. Again, any of the fear comments from Mr. Trump all the way down to, what's it called? All the way down to the tariffs. Didn't really move much. JPM, I think it's all the banks. XLF is down. So, again, I don't know. We are going to be getting the Senate banking review, and you're going to be hearing from Powell. And then also just think about it. I'm telling you, the comment yesterday was super weird. Not even the comment, but the market reaction. Trump made these comments about fraud in the Treasury. And then, I'm telling you, by the end of it, everybody's like, does that mean he doubts the full faith and credit of the United States? You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why the banks are down. It could be some of that mixed in with anticipation from Powell. But, yeah, otherwise kind of weird. Humana's selling their headquarters. They put it up for sale. Is that bearish? I mean, it depends, but where is their headquarters? If they're moving to Texas, I'd say it's bullish. But if they need it for money, I'd say it's bearish. Johnson Controls, price target raised. I don't know why Adobe is up. I haven't heard much. When does Adobe report? They're killing it, actually. And then there's Dell, McDonald's post earnings. They're going to a new high. Apple just started tweaking out from the low, and now Apple's running up. That may lift up the S&P. Yeah, Intel's doing great. Intel's up 3% now. And then there's NVIDIA. And then chips, Qualcomm. Again, you have a couple Beckin. You got a couple of industry and health names on the low mixed in with financials. And then a lot of other random stuff. Even fintech is doing good. So very interesting dynamic we have here, my brethren. Yeah, UNH. Again, all of healthcare right now. It's healthcare and financials. Those are the one really struggling. Roblo, big red. Remember, Roblo, we caught the news early on Friday. There is some SEC investigation. Yields aren't doing bad at all. No. We're fine. I mean, obvious, I don't care as long as we're here. I mean, I'm the type of guy to freak out when we're there, but the fact we're back to essentially right below the election level, that's kind of a good sign. But then again, election level was still a low at one point. So we'll see. But generally, I'd even say the reaction over the weekend to Trump, tariffs, and everything, it was generally very good. Bro, look at Apple. Apple's going to lift up the SPY there. Apple, $1.50 in 3 candles. That just flipped bottom to top. Yeah, Intel's on fire. I mean, I hope it holds up, but usually it never holds these days. But all of the chips are doing good. There was a lot of money that came into tech on Friday. That could be it, but so far, all the chip indexes are doing very, very well right here. We've got some long-term. Good luck, baby. Shout out to Long. And then look at NVIDIA just print. I think it's just all chips. I mean, it'll be nice if they could get above, but when it's all said and done, I just think if all the chips go up, I mean, they got kind of beat down. This might be their day. Yeah, there is the AI summit. Maybe that's the answer. You are about to get this AI summit with all these countries. Even JD Vance is going to be there. So maybe that's just the easy answer, you know? Because they are all waking up. It's Capri on the high. There's a little SPY red. Again, I think Apple brought you up. Lyft again at the high. Yeah, dude, the VP goes to work. He tweets. It's very odd. I'm not used to that. And the video 150. I think the gap fill is at 145. So now those plays we have are gone up. They're up 77%. Take Two, bro. I mean, people are getting really hyped for GTA. I can't believe it. Like, usually by now, I would start doubting it, but, like, it seems like September you're getting GTA 5. So, usually, like, it'll be a big day, but most people are going to front run that. So, I think they had really good earnings. EA didn't do too hot. But, again, I think it all boils down to GTA. I think GTA is going to even have a higher price. And it's about to just be like, yeah, bro, it's GTA. Like, it's going to be, I think they're going to sell it for $100, but then it's just going to be like one of the biggest releases probably ever in any video game title known to man. This is Grand Theft Auto 6 we're talking about. So I think the fact that on last earnings it was good. They had other things that went good too, but then just the fact that it's still on schedule, I think it's going to be pretty big. But I don't have a play on it. I don't have any exposure to Take Two. Disney going lower. Yeah, they warned of like weird stuff with the prices today. And their management said they're worried that higher price targets turn people away or something. No. What? People didn't go to the park because they didn't want to take out a mortgage to see Mickey Mouse? Oh, that affected the business? No way. Oh, wait till you find out what shows about a demon getting pregnant for kids does, Disney. Oh, yeah. No fucking way. They're like, we raised the price 1,000%, and people actually hesitated. Oh, wow. We should study this. Sorry. I haven't been to Disneyland in a long time. CLF again. That's related to the tariff plays. Again, U.S. Steel. They would have bought U.S. Steel if they were. Haddad denies report on big tech tax amid U.S. tariff plan. Haddad. So again, I guess there was a rumor earlier on a big tech tax plan with tariffs, but they're saying that that's not true. So a rumor from earlier on big tech taxes is getting denied. You might get a little pop off of that, but I don't know. I don't think that even caused too much of a reaction to the other side. But be mindful, that's happening right now. Meta on the low. And then HCA, that's another one. Again, a lot of healthcare-related stuff is getting murked right now. So, look, SPY moving. We'll see if that tech tax thing, it sounds bullish, but you're not really getting a news reaction. Like I said, I think the market digests a lot already in the morning with the tariffs and the Treasury. So, and then this is your first time being up. NASDAQ's still up 3/4. Trump says Palestinians wouldn't have right to return to rebuild Gaza. That's from earlier. All right, SPY going back down. iRobot on the high as a second little robotics company. They were all in the red, though, last time I checked. Yeah, but they're trying to move up. Where's Teladoc again? That squeezed really good. Yeah, K-Web, those K-Webs are still up 200%. But K-Web is coming down. Remember, Baba started off good. Gold on the high. GLD starting to rocket up here. So watch out even with the dollar as well. But no fucking way. Yeah, bro. 29.32. That's insane. I can't believe it, bro. You mean to tell me 1 ounce of gold is $3,000? That's insane. 29.30, bro? That's insane. Bro, that's like absolutely mind-blowingly wicked. Again, the rumor, I don't know if I believe this. This was on Friday. They're saying all of the gold is in New York right now. So literally, this is what I was trying. I don't even know if this is the full answer, but they're saying like a week ago that all of this gold run-up is happening because people are worried about tariffs and it's never happened before. No, it's not 2008, but this is something. I showed you guys this the other day. I put it on the watch list, and I said, listen, man, and I hope you guys hear me out. Like, pay attention right now. Let me see if I can find you the chart. Yeah, are you ready? Here's the deal. I put this on the watch list last week. Can I get a witness? Can I get somebody who actually watches the watch list? Do you remember this chart? Because this is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay? I don't know what is going to happen to gold. I don't know what's going to happen to price. But this is what I said on the watch list. This doesn't happen too often, though. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's your opportunity. Fact of the matter is, borrowing cost on gold, it's once every 5 to 10 years we get one of these. GLW, Tepper Long. That could be big. Remember, dude, David Tepper? Because remember your boy, what's his name? Bill Ackman the other day. He caught everything to go up. My option chain is not loading. Why are they doing me like that? Do you have a chain? My chain won't load on that. All right, I did it on my YouTube or my what's it called? My E-Trade won't load up. Well, I made a play. That sucks. Why is my E-Trade like that? CDT on the high. Springworks halted. Report says Merck in talks to buy company. Oh, SWTX. Isn't that the one we see? Damn, they're halted. Get ready for that to open up. That's coming in delayed. Literally, SWTX, Merck might buy them. Remember, Merck was one of the ones going down already. So be careful. Yeah, SWTX. That is the one, my friends. A run on bank. Well, I was going to I showed you that chart. So the point is, gold is going through something. I would pay attention. But essentially what happened is they're saying, like, as everybody got afraid of these tariffs, and then there was, like, more of a premium if you had it on hand, everybody just started ordering and delivering gold. But, like, long story short, a lot of the physical gold supply has ended up in New York from everybody buying it. And that's what they're saying. And they're saying it's because of tariffs. Even though we have never tariffed gold bullion before, ever, people were getting worried that a blanket tariff would lead to a rise in metals. So just how everybody started front-running other trade war stuff, they're saying that people front-ran the physical delivery of gold. And then now that's where we're at. But it's a really interesting dynamic. I don't know if I believe it or not. But literally they're saying that all of the gold right now is in New York. Like, it's literally just sitting in the safes of the trading facilities and the banks. So, yeah, we have all of the gold in New York right now, if you believe it. I don't know but I'm shocked that gold is $3,000. It's literally Die Hard 3. Yes. Yes, exactly. Shout out to Bruce Willis. But, yeah, it's kind of crazy. My gold coins, I only have silver on me. I don't know. My gold coin, I think it was, I had to flip the coin the other day. Well, you could either short gold or buy it, but I'm just telling you, whatever's happening, this is a once in every 5 to 10 year opportunity on gold, either up or down. I don't know which direction. I just know borrowing costs do not get blown out on gold like this. So it's once every half a decade, once a decade, you get a move like this where you legit have the world doing this. I mean, again, the last time there was half of this borrowing cost, they were trying to squeeze silver and gold was going crazy during like the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where we're at with it. So it's up to you, but point is you may not see a fundamental borrowing situation on gold like this for a while. You have $50. What's the play? Send me your long term and then like the video. But yeah, we don't even have the likes, brother. So yeah, we need likes. You need a long term. All those things come before play. You remember this? You remember they tried to squeeze silver? But that's what I'm saying. Like, even when they tried to squeeze silver and there was actually a shutdown in the economy, the gold market wasn't this tight. That's what I'm saying. It costs more money to borrow gold right now than any point in the last almost 10 years. Why? And that's because all of the gold is concentrated in one area right now. Lemonade on the high. They had a deal to this morning. Yo, lemonade pop, $1.50. It's already up 6. And then Intel is rocketing up. Assuming there's a situation in an economic collapse, how easy would it be to cash in gold? Oh, I mean, that's a lot of hypotheticals, but naturally gold is a liquid. So I would still assume that it would be there. Do you send your screenshot to the email? Yeah. I'm not going to give you a play if you email me it, but we still don't have the likes. But yeah, of course. Why not? I heard about the CB employment index 108.35. I'm watching a lot of bonds are going up on that. Hold on. And then watch SWTX. There's still that headline. I know they're halted, but I keep seeing another one. But yeah, hold on. You got the CB employment index coming. I didn't think it moved stuff, but bonds started to go up there a little bit. Interesting Monday. Yeah, give it an hour because we'll get the consumer inflation expectations. I mean, you saw what the damn, what's it called, did last time. That was terrible on Friday. Amazon. All right, well, hold on. You reminded me. SPY going up. Intel's about to be at 20. I have to.
Thank you for calling Intel.
I have to.
Please select from the following options.
I got you guys. Don't worry.
Hold while your call is transferred.
Yeah,
to
there's going to be an executive order at 1. And at 8, too. We're going to get conference board. Hey, I just wanted to tell you have a good day. I got to go. Bye. Ha, I win. I hung up on him. See, there you go. Playing hard to get. Now watch next time I call. What? Oh. Yeah, you didn't see that one coming. I got all of y'all. Every single one of y'all. That's called a pump fake right there. You see that? All I did, I said, have a good day, and I hung up. I said, I'll get back to him later when I'm available. Now he going to be thinking about me all day. Yeah, what? I'm telling you, we getting in there, bro. Yeah, they're like, damn, facts. That's it. All right, yeah, well, we got our call in. I'll talk to him tomorrow. I'm sure he'll listen to me next time. Baba, dude, right back up, and then bonds. Again, you had Conference Board employment index, but again, I think the consumer inflation expectations, that's going to be it. That'll be in about 57 minutes. Hey, the K-Webs, we made them free a while ago. They're still green. And then we have those free Babas that are up a lot. That was from the deeps. Remember, we already made them free, but we got like $200 worth. So again, if any of like the dailies, if you got out of hand with like dailies or anything, just don't forget any of those free plays. Like you're sitting on money. So you have to either decide to balance or take that profit if you need to like balance it out in the long run. SWTX open at 55? Shut up. I can't type shit. Oh, I guess it was already at 42. And then Fitch ratings, threat and uncertainty of U.S. tariffs both pose risk. So literally Fitch is being a beep, but they're complaining. The Intelligent Investor, bro. Oh, dude, it's the best. It's one of the best books, man. He's the one who did it. Fitch ratings, the threat and uncertainty of U.S. tariffs both pose risk to Mexico. Oh, it's about Mexico, not America. And then Bob at 109 is mind-blowing. I'm very excited for that now. Bob up. BDRX. I heard about the possible. There's rumors that it's the Global Foundries guy, but no one's been able to confirm. I tried to call him. I couldn't get a hold of him. I got in touch with Sam Altman's brother before I got in touch with anybody at Intel. So think about it. That's why Intel needs me. If you guys don't realize how ridiculous that is, that's true. You could ask anybody here. They were live on stream. I called Sam Altman's brother. I have gotten a hold of the #1 AI company, his sibling. I have gotten a hold of Sam Altman before Intel. So I don't know, Intel. I don't know. Oh, his brother. Okay, his brother. I feel like that's it. I'd be like, I met Kanye West's brother. He's not as cool, but still, you know. I think Chris Rock has a brother. You guys know that? I think Chris Rock has a brother, but no one gets as excited. Teledoc Floods, they were doing great earlier. T-Mobile, again, SPY just went crazy. I think that Fitch thing was against Mexico. Kind of makes them a little smart, a little bit stronger. SPY to the moon. I mean, Google, Apple, all those big techs. I mean, Apple was doing a little bit better, but Google started doing it. And then, even Amazon's ripping. You got Intel about to hit 20. Bro, NVIDIA's even up, so it's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, that's Baba. Now, where'd Corning go? That one did not move at all on the Tepper stake. I'm surprised. Why has Bill Ackman got more juice than Tepper? they'll reach out to you. Unwavering didn't go notice. I hope, man. I hope. It's committed. It's committed. They need some talent, bro. All right, bro. You just ramped up that Fitch Mexico, and then there's that other headline there, but you just started going up. And then again, all of your other stuff, tech is doing good. I think the Russell came back a little bit. That got ugly. What time is it? 7:07. Oh, Vallejo. Let's see. So, pre-market movers. Not pre-market, right now. Dow Jones, you got 18 names in the green, 12 in the red. NASDAQ 100, 75 in the green, 25 in the red. And then S&P 500, 256 green, 247 in the red. And then gold is climbing up there, too. They're pretty much 50-50. Intel 20. Yeah, and then even NVIDIA, watch, and then see if the China plays, bro. If those keep going, and then if Meta, Microsoft, and Apple go up, that's it. Mexico president, if we're going to wait to hear if Trump announces tariffs on steel and aluminum imports, we are going to wait. So Mexico says they're going to wait. That's good. I think Mexico learned from Asia. They're like, why should we cause drama and just wait till he does something and then respond silently? That's it. That's how you do it. If you don't make the trade war a media issue, the market goes up. Do you guys realize that? I don't know. So in the last 3 weeks, if Trump says anything about a tariff or a plan and mother effers go publicly and get mad, the market goes down. Anytime there's been any sort of tariff and nobody like makes a big media deal, the market has gone up both today and the day that we enacted it on China yesterday or last week. So I think it's very fascinating, but that's an interesting take there because now you have Mexico just saying, all right, well, we're going to see what happens. Mm-hmm. And then bonds came back down, though, right after those headlines, so watch out for that. ACHR, I think there was a headline. I don't know. Are they related to space, too? Because some of those did good. China's still holding, bro. SMCI ripping now. And then INMB. SMCI got a candle there at the high. Immune Bio dying. SWTX again. Merck might buy them out. That's the rumor. Merck actually came back up. Weird. And then Nike's on the high after getting destroyed last week. Intel didn't announce anything. They're just all chips are on fire today. We do have the AI summit in Paris, so maybe that's it. But remember, the last couple weeks have been pretty bad. But to start off this week, this Monday, I mean, a lot of them have gotten pretty aggressive. And then again, China names are doing very well too. Intel, Nvidia. I don't know what time the AI summit is, to be honest. I know it's today. Like, what time is it over in France right now? Estee Lauder had insider buys. Elf, I think, is still reeling from that earnings. But I like both of them, man. Pray your weekend was good, man. Hey, man, I hope you had a good weekend. I got a lot of rest, bro. Pilates was crazy. Yo, Tesla popped. They were down 2%. They're still in the red right now, but they're only down by 0.8. That's turned around. So, again, even on that move there, the market did its little thing. It stayed green the whole time, but a couple of names switched spots there. Some of the reds are going green. So, locked in, loaded, baby. All right. And then I need to go to the bathroom. So, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. God bless America.
Look, the president has said that he doesn't want
Follow
any
me on
kind of benefits
Twitter,
to go
Real
to
Cold
the
News.
American people
I'll be right
to
back.
be changed in any way. But, you've got a lot of people who are very excited about cutting spending. And if you want to cut spending, those social benefits are one of the places that you might have to go. So far, though, what this administration, what Doge has been saying publicly and what Elon Musk has been saying publicly is what they're going after is just going to be waste, fraud, and abuse. So any kind of improper, unauthorized payments that have been going out, sort of heedlessly from the federal government is something they're going to target. As for the strategy up on Capitol Hill, that's still all TBD as well, Carl.
Eamon, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Eamon Javers. As we do head to break, here's our roadmap for the rest of the hour. As President Trump considers more tariffs, China's own tariffs go into effect today. Is China better prepared this time around?
Plus, one Super Bowl ad causing big controversy and what weight loss drugs have to do with it.
And fly, Eagles, fly. The Philadelphia Eagles blowing out the Kansas City Chiefs last night. Super agent Drew Rosenhaus will join us to talk about it and this ever-changing sports investing landscape. As Squawk on the Street continues after this.
My bad. I'm still in the bathroom. I thought I left it unmuted. I had to tweet at somebody too. So I was just giving a little bathroom tweet, But we're back. Tex on the low. Low ticker has a couple of names. GH. What industry? Yeah, just all healthcare. And then Hilton on the low again. Travel had good earnings last week. You found a schedule of the AI summit. What are we looking at? I already called Intel. HSA, Tesla. And then there's a firm too. I think Upstart was already in the green. Find the biggest speakers. Oh, the Pilates. Dude, I've been sore for like 3 days from Pilates. It was easy though when I did it. It wasn't as scary, but yeah. Interesting time. Let's see. AI Summit. I did feel awesome. I feel great. I want to do it again. I think it's a great leg workout, bro. It's a great leg workout. Can't complain. I think JD Vance has already arrived in Paris. Oh, shit. And Mexico's talking right now. Interesting. So be on the lookout. Watch the peso. That's a little one right there. Don't get caught off guard. Yeah, hold on. Because literally, I don't speak Spanish. Maybe some of you guys do.
Tomaremos nuestras decisiones, si es el caso.
Y Presidenta, ¿cuándo nos puede dar una actualización
she's
de
having a
datos?
speech right now. There's 100,000 people watching her right now. And then again, Russell doing that little flush from earlier. So we just ran up to the high. Chips are still doing good, but you got a couple things dancing around. You got Intel above 20. That's still holding. And then, I don't know, probably in a couple of hours, you'll get at least one comment maybe today. But yeah, I don't have the schedule yet. Let me see.
Insurance.
Welcome back. Leslie Picker was talking earlier.
French PM Bayrou survives no confidence motion over budget. I did hear about the car coin, bro. You guys brought it up on stream. I was like, what are you telling me? And then I looked it up afterwards. But yeah, the, what was it? The Central Republic of Africa legitimately made a coin. Like on Pump Fund, I think. I don't know if it was a pump or not. But like legit, he was the second president to accept legal tender of Bitcoin after your boy Bukele. But yeah, he decided to make a coin. What's it called? CAR? Yeah. Wow, it came down. Oh, it peaked yesterday. Damn, it went up to $1. Yeah, this is legit though. Yeah, this is legitimate. This is like legitimately the right here. This is the president. Today we are launched Faustin Archange Tudera. They've made a meme coin. Yes. I should make a coin. We already did one for other reasons that we tried. It wasn't on Solana. But at this point, I think I'm just going to crash out like Kanye and start selling very weird merch. That was my plan. I don't think I need a coin. I've already made $300 just posting my Solana wallet. So if you'd like to send me Solana, it's like a reverse pump and dump. But I'll just ask you for the money. But yeah, like I'm saying, it's you know, it's I might just take the Kanye route. Kanye deactivated. It's good. I'm glad he deactivated. I was having fun responding to it all, but there are some things I did not want to see, and I feel bad for him. But yeah, and then people get mad when you interact with Kanye. Like people are getting really mad at me, but I had a lot of fun. You know, that was my weekend activity. Affirm still going up. Again, they had good earnings. Upstart this week. Otherwise, that's it. You want me to send you 5 Solana? Oh, no. That's not how it works here. I ask you for the money. You give it to me, bro. I can't. You need to get a long term, bro. What are you talking about? You got to put your money to the long term, and I'll ask you for the gambling money. That's crazy. You would ask me that. You know, that's wild, bro. Should you add Nike to the long term? I like Nike. I mean, it's up to you. Don't forget, let your portfolio speak to you. And, you know, whatever you have, what you've built upon, what are good names, bad names, where do you need, you know, something. And that's very important. But still, at the end of the day, I need to build cash. I thought about it. I was looking at it. Let me put it this way. With the size of our account now, if I saved every deposit for the whole year, I would barely have above 10% in cash. So, something you got to think about. It's going to begin, where is it? Heads of state gather. What's the date today? The 10th, 11th? There's like a schedule, but it's not as good. You could margin if you needed to. I mean, yeah, but that's gonna be a break glass scenario. You know, like I said, I'm not against it, but I think you're only gonna probably witness that one time, probably in your life here on the stream. Man, we'll probably see a margin dip by because it's so cheap, probably once every 10 years, maybe. But I'd be open to it. But at the end of the day, we do. Like I said, I wouldn't have cash. I would not have cash. No, Whirlpool was just because the ex-dividend, and I front-ran the extra deposit that was coming in like a week. So, you know, I did use margin, but that wasn't because the stock market was crashed and, you know, we need to buy everything. Because in this case, again, like I'm saying, with the size of our account, even if I save every cash deposit for this year, I'll barely have more than 10% cash. So we are, you know, the account's getting big. Even on the small account, even then, it's the same exact logic. So I am going to be building some cash here, and then we'll see. What did Neil deGrasse do to me? I don't know. Look at my Twitter, but every question and comment you've made today has not been about the market, Gio. Come on. Ask me about stocks, bro. What's going on? You got a long term? You have to have a long term. He woke up at 6 a.m., baby. Come on. What you got? high yield savings account I could recommend? Not really. I like money markets, so we'll see. You want me to ban him? You're getting banned for telling me to ban him. That's in the rules. You should read it. Sorry, Connor. See you later. And then Spy getting a candle, ASTS, and then Tesla, and then Microsoft. All the big tech is actually getting one, man. Yeah, the watch list, second link. We posted it on this channel last night because I went live, but usually it's on the trading fraternity. Amazon, dude, and then Baba again. Habibi, Baba's about to go 110. I think above 110, it goes to 115, man. So we will see what happens. And then Palantir, again, where's Palantir even at? 112 still? Yeah, it's crazy. How much of a correction do you think will have? I don't know. I gave you guys something very good on the watch list yesterday. So go watch yesterday's watch list. If you make it to the last key, you should know the plan between now and middle of the year. So there's a very, very simple way to look at it. The summit, main stage. I don't have times for the AI summit, but I think it's going to be happening soon. And then Scheinbaum is still speaking. That's Mexico. We don't have any other headlines. You have the French Prime Minister thing. For someone starting pretty new, would I suggest you play calls or invest in stocks? My long term is your 401k. I think get a long term. That's it. I mean, long story short, if you're just getting into this and you're like, oh, should I do a long term or should I trade? If you do trading, it's going to be a coin toss. And then, yeah, by the end of it, just get a long term is what I would do. I would take 10% of your savings. I would put a majority of it into long term stocks that you're going to hold for a minimum of 10 years, even if you have a 401k. Maybe you should start with that and then set a small budget. And once you use that money, you can't use any more till the next month, and use that to find a trading strategy. And if you wanted to trade, I would trade with stocks and options, and I would paper trade for at least a couple of months. Again, everyone's going to sell you a course and tell you just do it faster and don't do this, but it's your choice. You could do whatever, but I would definitely don't make the mistake I've seen a lot, and over the last 5 years here, is a lot of people get into the market and they like what I'm saying. They're like, yeah, long term. Oh yeah, I see all of his accounts. That's a great idea. Word. And then they don't do it, and then they just start trading, and then before you know it, all of the money you could have put towards your long term, if you gamble away all of that in the next 1 to 2 years, I mean, you will regret it even if you have a 401k. So if you want to do it responsibly, long-term investing, hold minimum 10 years, set a budget for trading, paper trade your strategy before you start executing, and then go from there. That's what I would do personally. Why won't I respond to anything you've asked it? Because you've asked me a bunch of weird questions. That's all. I've answered all the other ones. The UPS stuff was on the watch list. I'm not going to repeat myself. All my long-term stocks are on the video. I'm not going to talk about Kanye, the halftime show, and then now you're saying I ignore you. Don't take it personally. Like I'm saying, I mean, again, if it's stock-related, I will answer it if it's serious. But, yeah, I'm not going to go out of my way for anything there, or if I've already talked about it on the videos, the channels, or anything else. What I did, but not have a long term. Yeah, you need the long term. Like I'm saying, just sadly, and I mean this to encourage you guys, because like I just seen it. Like I've been talking about it a lot. I don't know what happened. I don't know if like maybe because Trump came back, a lot of people encountered me again, and then I don't know, since it's been like 5-6 years, I've just had every email, bro. I've had emails of kids who had $20K and now they have $250,000. They had $30K, now they have a house, and then I have another set of emails of people that I've known their name for 5 years. I've seen them in the chat, and they have nothing to show for it because they chose full-on trading, and even though they knew about the long term, life just found a way to talk them out of it. You know, and I get it because everything is appealing. Like, it's so fucking tempting to because I get it, man. Our long term, the results look amazing and it looks cool, but like, dude, it was so fucking frustrating to make the long term. Every day, little by little, you have to go through people and you have to go through the hype. It's hard. It's really, really not easy. And it's like I showed it on the watch list yesterday, bro. Like, I don't think not everybody has this, and I don't mean the money. I just mean, like, you got to be really cut out if you want guaranteed money, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just guaranteed money, but like, dude, we sat here for literally years. I would take $300, $200 and wait 1 month at a time, dude. I'd buy 1 share, 2 shares, 1 share, 3 shares. I'd wait a month to buy 1 share of something. I'd wait another month to buy 2 shares. Our dividend, 0.02, it's tiny, right? You wouldn't have thought this $2,000 account, but like now it's sitting almost at 30 grand, you know? But that's where it's like, it's difficult, man. And I get it, but I encourage you to not be turned off by that and just, whatever it is, trade, bro. I'm not telling you not to trade, but you got to figure out your strategy, but just don't make the same mistake where you find a way to justify putting this long-term on the back burner and then doing it later, because in reality, you would be better off if you did that with trading. I don't know if y'all feel me. Literally, bro, you'll be better off if in the moment you're like, let me figure this trading shit out, but let me just start holding, right? And then saving little by, and then, because, bro, if you figure out the trading shit 6-9 months from now, when there's a huge volatility event, you can make all of your money on that opportunity. That's literally what I did with the fucking damn Trump coin, bro. I needed 1 fucking shot to trade. I never did Solana in my life, and that was enough to, God is good, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like, in a weird way, the paradox is that a lot of people are like, okay, let me put the long term on the back burner and let me start trading now. But in reality, you end up paying more for it. Where it's like, if you just did long term now, and then we're like, you know, I'll figure out I'll get a volatility trading event. I'll figure it out. Let me paper trade. Let me build into it. But meanwhile, you're just building another account and taking advantage of time. That's going to be better for you a year, 2 years down the line as you're trying to work out everything. So, yeah, man, that's what I would do personally. Yeah, and separate. No, options are not mixed in with shares, and you'll be good to go. But that is exactly how we've done it. But you know, lately I've been kind of telling people a lot, just, you know, I get it. I understand why people made those decisions. I mean, this is why I've done what I've done. But at the end of the day, like, I really wish I was harder. Just like, don't fall for the excuse, man. Like, don't find an excuse to put this whole like savings long-term things on the back burner. It just doesn't, it's not going to help. It never has. No one was like, oh, I'm so glad I waited before I started saving and owning blue chip stocks. You know, I've made bad investments. Not every play wins, but collectively as a whole of saving, growing, before you know it, man, little by little, you're like, well, shit, man, there it is. So I just don't fall for that trap. Like I said, I like trading, and I love to teach you a couple things, and we'll be here. You'll even get news and other stuff that could add to it, but just don't fall for the temptation of trading in your future blessing for this short-term gamble when you could get both. You've been trading for years, and you've always regretted, you know. That's what any good trader, you're going to have that regret. That's what I'm saying. Down the line, if you've really traded too, and once you get like some experience, you're just going to look back and be like, well, fuck, why didn't I just hold it? You know, and it doesn't mean you can't trade, but every damn trader, you have a stock where you're like, I should have just, that's it. If I held it one time, that would have been my life right there. How did I get through burnout? Boundaries and taking care of myself and only control what you can control, my friend. Long term, start saving 10% of every dollar you touch. Make a separate account, and then put that 10% into long-term stocks. that you're going to hold for a minimum of 10 years. One at a time. Sometimes I'll buy them like one name at a time. We've bought in a couple names at once, but just little. That's kind of the point. Just like little by little, month by month, no matter what you do, it's never going to help you too much. It's never going to hurt you too much. That's it. Just small amounts, averaging 1 month at a time. That's what I've always said with the long term. If I go 1 month at a time, I have to mess up 12 months in a row to mess it all up. You know, most people won't make 12 mistakes in a row. You see what I'm saying? So, but then again, one mistake or one success isn't going to change your life in that sense too. I like E-Trade Pro and Thinkorswim. This one's E-Trade Pro that you're looking at. The other one is Thinkorswim. Right here is Thinkorswim. And then Russell Spy's just melting up, huh? We're actually doing good. Is 10% in one stock. You're asking too much. So right now you're trying to confuse 10% savings with how much to put in one stock. If you want to over or not diversify, do that. Go ahead. But that's a whole nother topic. The 10% is your money. You save 10% of every dollar you touch. If you do this, every time you touch a dollar, you put a dime into another account, you will become a rich person in life. I promise you, from the day you do it today, anytime you touch a dollar, if you take one dime of it and separate it for another account and put it towards stocks, you will become rich. That's how it works. That's all. But 10%, I'm not going to have any other debates with 10%. But that's the one still people have difficulty finally actually doing. If you want to not diversify, that's a whole nother topic. You should separate your Roth in like a normal long term, because Roths and 401ks just have different liquidity and all that. But at the end of the day, you do have to be saving. Zim could be because of the tariffs. I don't think there was any shipping news. Oh, there was something about reopening the Red Sea, some of those routes. Affirm, yeah. I think Upstart's up there too, but they have earnings. But then remember, Affirm, that was one of the fire earnings the other day. You sent me the schedule, but you think it's already ending? It's weird. I feel like we would have got a quote from Vance or something. Microsoft hit by French probe over Bing access. It's not really reacting, but French probe on Microsoft. Yeah, there's a lot of big events. I would watch the watch list. I think every day you have a big event. Palantir on the high. Humana is going to run after earnings? I don't know. I like Humana for 10 years, though. I think 10 years from now, Humana will be a lot more expensive than where I got it. Long-term teaches you how to trade by being simply in the market. Don't make shortcuts. Yeah. I mean, it's a very good trading lesson, and you're right. It will teach you about trading. Just do not be a fool and ignore the long-term over trading. That's it. If you could respect both of them and understand how they can enrich your life, you will become a wealthier man. It's very simple. But you see what it's not a competition between the two. It's just you have to realize you need that long term and that same all this stuff it'll teach you as you're even learning the other stuff. They will go hand in hand, but just make sure that you walk away with the long term. AXP at UBS event, Oklo at the high. Oh, AXP getting clapped off of that. So yeah, the UBS presentation down 2% on a candle. It was on this channel because we went live last night. We were for the Super Bowl a little bit, and then there was the Tariff headline, so I figured, and I didn't know what I was going to do for the Super Bowl, so I just went live on here. Do I remember my first long-term? Yeah, I still have it. I still have the same long-term from when I was 14 years old. God is good, baby. I mean, technically, but yeah. So I still have stocks that I've held from when I was a child. Palantir. Made the biggest mistake of my life. Took a 401k to trade and lost it all. Yeah, be careful. I mean, people have been doing it with credit cards too, man. So again, like I said, that was another one of my emails, man. And it's sad. But just make sure that, just don't be dumb. That's all. And I know it's tempting, but like, please, whether it's crypto, Solana, stocks, don't ever pull out money on your credit card to trade. It's really, sometimes, I'm telling you, we've had stories where people, people were starting to, they did it and it worked, and I'm glad, but then, like, it also backfires down the line. So just don't be a dummy, okay? Just don't ever pull out money to gamble, or even for a trade. Don't ever put it on a credit card. 401k, don't do any of that. I sell when I want to buy a bigger investment. To put in NVIDIA, so you're up 400%. Yeah, like I'm saying, I have had stories where it works. I would just probably pay that off if I were you. But do whatever you want. It's your life. But like I'm saying, my email is either success stories or it's the saddest thing I've ever read. That's all. Like I said, I'm seeing kids go 30 grand to 300,000. Literally, they were homeless. They got a $250,000. They got a house. I've been seeing some really good stuff. And then I have seen those stories. I mean, I had another one the other day. I mean, homeboy pulled out $80,000 on the Bitcoin with Trump and lost it all on his credit card. It broke my heart, but I can't do anything about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could help right now, but I can't help after some things. If you have a long term, you save 10%, you go slow, I could always help out. You get what I'm saying? You're never gonna do anything extreme that makes it hard to recover. The plan that we have here, little by little, is very slow. The timing, the learning, even the event, it's slow, bro. You see what I'm saying? We could always finesse if it's not extreme. But, like, bro, you max out your credit cards, you go all your credit cards, put it in something. Like, I mean, if that goes wrong, there's only so much that, that hole can only have so many, ropes to be thrown down to. You know what I'm saying? So just be mindful, be cautious. Like I'm saying, I've seen the stories where it's worked out, and then 2-3 years down the line, it backfires. But either way, just be safe, be cautious. Like I'm saying, just my main point is don't be too tempted to miss out on the long term while you're trying to pursue whatever short-term trading opportunities there are. Very great. Well, let's go, man. Save that 10%. Let's see. That's what's going to show it all. And again, too, it'll give you the best result. At 25, maybe, but I need cash. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't know. I say this every month, and then I end up buying something, but at this point, like, just mathematically speaking, I don't have a lot of cash. And, like, even if I saved every deposit, I'll barely have 10%. So after some point, there's like, 11, what is it going to be? Like 10, 30. I'll have like, after like April, if I use every deposit till April, if I save the final ones, I'd only have 10% cash. And then bonds are taking off. American Express CFO Confident with full-year revenue guidance. Q1 revenue expected to be lower. I think that's why they had that red. I am not in Bill. No, I have money market funds and then some other bonds. All right, first little SPY red. JP Morgan and banks still flushing. All right, I want to hold it, but I think I'm going to get rid of that NVIDIA. It expires in, we have 11 days, and it's already up 70, but then if it slows down, we're going to get shitted on. Buy bond? It just depends what your purpose is, and, like, if you're actually going to do it. No, I'm selling the NVIDIA. We bought that after DeepSeek. 80%, like $200. That way we could double dip, and I still have some other plays. So I'm out of that NVIDIA call. Don't go all in on Trump coin. I'm banning you for that. I love Trump coin. I have a lot of it, but get a long term. Get a long term. I really do. Like I said, I don't want to influence you guys negatively, and I do really want to influence you all to just stop getting tricked, stop getting excited about things, and straight up, bro, your future is important. The blue chip long-term plan works very, very well. And, you just gotta do it. The biggest thing I keep seeing is everybody is finding a very clever reason to avoid it. That's all. It's always a story. It's never just a simple answer. It's just always some plan or story or narrative as to why we're not going to hold in the long term. Why we're going to do this first and all these other things. So at the end of the day, I think that is where it should be. This is for the facts. Your facts doesn't matter. You didn't post the play ahead of time, brother. I looked. I said this to you last time too. So now you're banned. You can't. I'm glad that you did well. I really am. But your only message has been to highlight how well you've done without posting the play. So it's not really helpful to anybody. Is there a real estate play? A Reacts? Oh, I've never heard of it. Oh, you know what I've heard of, though? Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, baby. Oh, and happy Monday. Peach Nation. Oh, man. And look at this SPY breaking out on that. Oh, yeah. Hey, man. Bradley Fraser, I hope you had a good weekend, baby. Thank you. Hey, go. I see that peach. Man, if you just got a long term when the peach came out, oh, my goodness. That's amazing. Twitch is for subscribers only, all day to listen, yes. Gotta stay consistent, man. Shout out to Peach. Amen. Bitcoin, you could consider it as a long-term, but not your entire. It's an alternative asset. That's all. So just don't go too crazy with it. I mean, I have a lot of Bitcoin from back in the day, but Again, just like stocks and real estate and saving and making money off the buy and just, again, slow and patient, man. It's not going to be there. Why did retract the message? Soldier? What? Why they just Lucky? What happened to Lucky? My man. If you're going to actually hold your IRA till retirement, max it out. Put dividend stocks in there. If you're not, then don't. Then put it to your normal one. Yeah, SMR. Remember the nuclear plays from Japan? Yeah, those are actually all back up. Remember, we had a free one on Friday. What was it? Yeah. Yeah, that one's still up 100%. Those expire, though, this week. Are they in the money? Oh, yeah, they're about to be in the money. Shit. I'm kind of down. And then SPY going up. Again, I got rid of my NVIDIAs on the short end, or the call side. I already get the maximum match. Yeah. Bought some Coke for the long term. Let's go, baby. Oh, consumer expectations can move us. It's from the Fed. I mean, that's just going to be the one that, like, kind of calms us down between the consumer sentiment we got on Friday. But, yeah, we'll see. You saw what I said to Neil deGrasse. Tight, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Follow me on Twitter, Real Cold News. Don't follow me if you get offended easily. Okay, if you want just to hear good, educational, long-term rants, don't follow me on Twitter. Okay, that's not going to be where you might end up hating me if I respond to one too many yay comments. Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas has issued a decree on Monday revoking the payment system to families of Palestinian prisoners in Israel or to terrorists. Big commerce. I'm just going to hold it until 10 years. We'll sell it out and rebalance. So I got like 5 or 4 more years. We're almost there. I'm patient, my brother. Yeah, but then you're going to get the conference board inflation. Or not conference board. It's the Fed inflation expectations. So we'll see. But remember on Friday that 4.3 on Michigan consumer sentiment, that messed us up. NVIDIA earnings you should get before if you want the run up, but my play expired before the earnings, so and then that play would go up and down. So I'm figuring take the profits now. If it drops like it has, I'll be able to get them for pretty cheap. SMCI, I think it reminds me of a regional bank, but chip version. Follow me on Twitter. Let's go, baby. Let's see. Just don't get mad at me. You could unfollow me. It's okay. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun on Twitter. Hey, there you go. The VA of Secretary Doug Collins, he tweeted, he said he ran across a $178,000 VA contract with Politico. That money could be spent on veterans' health care. So he canceled it. Amen. 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 The whole Powell thing, it's just a Senate. You've seen many of these. You've probably seen Powell do this maybe 8 times with the Colt, but this is the semi-annual Senate Banking Committee. So he goes up, gets grilled by all the senators, and then the next day he goes to the House. And then, yeah, they just ask him questions. They're going to ask him about, so are you independent if the Fed says, if Donald Trump told you to do anything illegal, would you do it? If Donald Trump told you, how do you feel? Do you believe in the Fed independence? Something that has not really been questioned ever. How do you feel about things that are all theoretical, that will occur in 4 years. That last time it was right in front of our face, we didn't react, but now it's all the way in the future and there's no evidence of it. How do you think that warrants the inflationary fears? How do you, okay, Mo, please hold, my time's not done. Hold on. That's over, we're going to get that. And you're like, what? Exactly. All I'm saying, Powell, are you the one who controls the interest rates? You are, exactly. Okay, so tell me, why did we need to cut the interest rates before the election? And then all of a sudden, did the weather change? Was it the hurricane? Is that why we don't need a rate cut no more? Exactly. They didn't even connect them to the Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi. Exactly. Thank you. I'll reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. So yeah, that's what we're going to get. Rental prices have already came down, so we'll see. But the question is when it reflects there. But I brought a lot up on the watch list last night. Pretty much second half. So a lot of this stuff with jobs, inflation, everything, it's like first half, second half. You should watch yesterday's watch list. It's on this channel. But if you miss that watch list, you are going to miss a big key of information between now and summer. So I'm not going to do your homework for you, but it's there. Lump sum. I think lump sum does better unless you pick the wrong thing, but I like little by little. Anytime you get a big amount of money and you want to put it to work, just month at a time, you could go in bigger chunks if you want. You could do 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 a month. It's up to you, but little by little is a great way to take any amount of new money and then work your way into it. Taiwan? If TSM was cheaper, there was a point where they lagged the AI stuff last year, and that was the pickup. I think they're going to be good, but I don't know if I would play them just because I'd rather buy a value play than a name that kind of is at the forefront, with a premium. But yeah, I think Taiwan's going to... I like Intel, sadly. I think Taiwan's a better company, but I would much rather buy Intel. Intel... Is Enovix? Oh, I don't know. I have to take a look at it. I think it's a small cap energy. I'm not too big into energy. Do you have a play on it? Because you've asked about it legitimately 7 times today. So I'm assuming you're pumping it. Do you own a position? If you could clarify, that would be nice. Oh, you own it. How much do you own? What position, at what price, and how many quantity? Nice. Hit a milli value, but I don't buy the hype. But I like Intel, but they're, like I said at the beginning of the year. We'll see. What price did you buy it at? So you have 1,500 shares? So, yeah, I don't know about Enovix. I have no idea what that company is. That's your answer, so you don't need to ask about it again. But, yeah, I don't know what price he owns it at. But he owns a lot. He has 1,500 shares and 7 comments towards it. Do I like Intel because of it's American? No, it's a good company. It used to be a good company. It's like, I guess, is this a bad example? Just shout out to Kanye, but Intel reminds me of Amanda Bynes. You guys know who Amanda Bynes is? She's the man, Nickelodeon, iconic. Iconic in the early days. You know what I'm saying? No, but maybe Intel's better than Amanda Bynes, but all I'm saying is that, yeah, Intel looks rough nowadays, you know what I'm saying? But if we could bring Intel back to its glory, bro, I feel like it had a great career, and there's a lot of things, and maybe that was a terrible analogy, but I did want you to kind of see how I'm viewing it, because I like the company. I like that it's American, but even more so, like, just you can't forget, you know, like, I'll never forget She's the Man. That's a good movie, man. That's a good movie. Hillary Duff, Amanda Bynes, I don't know, but yeah. Maybe Lindsay Lohan? I don't know. Yeah, either way, I think you get it. Yeah, maybe Lindsay Lohan. Intel got like a DUI or two. I feel you. ONON on the low. Alrighty. It's not even Euro close yet. We got 30 more minutes. Hamas arm wing says we'll delay hostage release plan for Saturday. MO during we bought MO last year. But yeah, we got some during the pandemic, but technically we made MO one of our biggest positions in the last 12 months. That wasn't even like an old thing. Thank you, Lex. I appreciate you. Uncle says thank you. Uncle had a good time. Tell you how to be more. The commercials were terrible. Bro, I'm telling you, after halftime show, I like, that's it. I just started going to work. I just went back to my computer. I did emails. I finished what I had to, and then I showered, and then that's it. Like, I was done. Dude, it was terrible. I don't even know, especially with Donald Trump back. I thought we get a funny one, at least one funny commercial. I tweeted the Kendrick. I mean, I don't know why he wore bell bottoms, and then I realized he wore bell bottoms because he was also wearing high heels. Did you guys know that? He was wearing them lifts. Because that's the only reason why a short guy be wearing bell bottoms, so you don't see his Robert Downey ass shoes. And then that's why even the girl, like, bro, I've been around tall, hot girls my whole life. I know why you think she was wearing flats, bro? Because he fucking 4'2" just like me. That's it. She's very respectful. I don't mind anymore. I tell her wear heels. I don't give a fuck, but yeah, dude, all of it was just, I don't know. That's my take on it. But it was good to watch Drake get dissed live on the Super Bowl. That was pretty funny. Tesla, I don't like those for dividend. I mean, again, anytime you exchange the equity for yield, you're probably going to lose the equity. Anything that offers you yield, the higher the yield, the more risk you're going to lose your equity. So I don't like any of those. If I wanted to buy NVIDIA, why are you trying to, what you're trying to do is very unnatural. Does that make sense? You are trying to, you're going out of your way to find a way to get a fixed payment from something that doesn't pay a fixed payment, right? It's a growth stock, and you're trying to get that. Yeah, New York Fed, 1 3-year at 3% flat. 5-year inflation's ahead at 3 versus 2.7. And then January saw a larger expected rise for food, gas, rent, college, and medical. January expected spending levels declined the lowest since January of 21. And then labor market was mixed. Honestly, seems like bad data. The numbers didn't go up. Like, again, this is nothing like the consumer sentiment on Friday. And then they're saying that spending dropped to the lowest level from January 21. Perceptions of access to credit improved in January. Household lowered perception of financial situation in January. Please, can I not say NVIDIA? Say it like NVIDIA. Come on, Namesh Rathod. You're going to come at me, Namesh? We need to be brothers together. I'm sure you're going to misspell a word one day. And now you're coming. See, that's identity. But why Namesh? Namesh is come on, Namesh. Why, Namesh? We should be teammates, Namesh. We shouldn't be fighting each other over the English language, Namesh. That's how they use it against us, Namesh. Fuck. Look at that. Come on. That's messed up. I think it's really messed up. Well, shit. NVIDIA. Well, sir, Namesh wants me to say NVIDIA, huh? Want me to be just like them, Namesh? We lost one, man. Lost my brother. Mm-hmm. You're welcome, Namesh. You're welcome, brother. That's what Namesh wanted. Namesh can't tolerate me saying NVIDIA. NVIDIA. All right, on that note, New York State bans DeepSeek from government devices. Was that just, I think I just showed up right. Oh, you guys don't have The Wire. You didn't like the video. This is awkward. Never mind. Yeah, that just showed up on The Wire. New York State bans DeepSeek from government devices. New York State ban doesn't affect personal devices. 1.2 not enough? No, man, it's called like inflation. It's very serious. How's the stock exchange? Good. Everything's up. It was started off a little rougher, but comparatively with tariffs and everything else, it's just been pretty chill day. First good day starting from a Monday in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, you need 100 more likes, and then you'll have The Wire. It's good. It's sad, though. The last couple of weeks, though, it just taught us, I mean, hey, at the end of the day, there is an edge. So I would love to share it with you, but there is a price. Otherwise, the people who don't have to, they get to benefit nicely off of it. So it's kind of annoying, but, I mean, we learned that in the last 3 weeks. So I want to share it with you, but you guys are going to have to start pulling your weight. So get in there, baby. Get in there. Game time. You only got one. I know. You got to work together. All right. I need to go to the bathroom again. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity.
24.
Real Cold News on Twitter.
Think about pressure in either direction on yields. There's obviously the tariff inflation playbook and whatever deportations may do to labor supply and wages. On the other side, I mean, the administration's working very hard to amplify whatever progress DOGE is making and trying to take some notches out of the federal budget. Which do you think will be more powerful?
So there is this push-pull, and I think the market was thinking, a couple months ago that the budget cuts would be tougher. I think that market view has changed to, okay, maybe there can be cuts, but you do have a bunch of these conflicting factors. So immigration, clearly there's going to be population growth is going to slow down. What are the impacts that's going to have on the economy, and what is that going to have on the wage data, and also the timing of all this, right? Because some of this has longer term impacts and may not show up in the short term numbers. So these are the things that the bond market is going to be digesting, and I think you're going to see a fair amount of volatility there. Also, of course, putting the Fed in play. So.
What does all that mean for the prospect of rate cuts? And I ask because I see here you say you believe that we are in a late cycle economy that I think will remain strong for at least the next few months. But I see risks later this year as some of the near-term economic tailwinds wear off. Do you think we could be in a cycle where the Fed is cutting rates because of more of an emergency basis, or because the economy is gradually weakening? What's your expectation?
So I think the Fed will be on hold for the first 6 months of the year. Inflation remains a real problem, right? It's still well above 2%. If you look at inflation break-evens right now, it's pretty incredible. I mean, you've got 2-year inflation break-evens at 3%, 5-year inflation break-evens at 2.6%. So the rates market is saying that inflation is going to be well above target in here the 5th year since we've been above 2%. Then you have what we talked about earlier around immigration, and we're likely going to have less population growth, so that could have some impact. And then overall, the market's going to be looking at the deficit. But as we go towards later in the year, I think inflation will still be above 2%, but we could see some weakening towards the back half of this year in the economy, and then that could create an environment where the Fed would potentially need to, restart cuts. But that's off right now. I think for the next, 6-7 months, the Fed is on hold. They're going to be in watch mode, see how a lot of these policies play out. And you look at a number like on Wednesday, CPI. The core is month over month is likely going to be around the 4% area on a month over month annualized basis. So I don't think we're going to see any relief in these numbers anytime soon.
Yeah, certainly the Fed funds futures just sort of agreeing with you. We'll see whether these easier base effects help at all. Eric, it's going to be an interesting quarter for sure. Talk soon. Thanks very much, Eric Johnson.
Absolutely. Thanks, Carl. Thanks. Thank you.
Let's turn to Washington, where the president has said he will announce new tariffs on all steel and aluminum imports. Those stocks higher on the news. Eamon Javers is outside the White House with the latest. Hey, Eamon.
I didn't even think about it. We are gonna get it signed at 1, but then that is probably what you are gonna hear ahead of time. So we will see. Could be medical supplies. I mean, that's in I think once the confirmations, which we already got. But generally, we are waiting for something on there. They did talk about biotech. I think today will be about, he might comment a little bit about reciprocal tariffs. Otherwise, I think it's going to be about literally just this steel stuff. And then tomorrow we'll get more. And then by the end of the week, it'll be about India. Brussels cancels all departures on February 13th due to nationwide strike. And then Alphabet CEO says biggest risk is missing out on AI. Well, thanks. Friday expectations. I mean, the expectations were high. You don't remember? On Friday, everybody thought Trump was going to mess shit up with the reciprocal stuff. Everyone thought we were going to gap down, and he did talk about the steel tariffs, and then we didn't gap down. Again, there wasn't really any fuss. So it's kind of that, and we do have the same expectation, but the market generally handled it a lot better. And again, we have went through so many things. Yeah, the Michigan stuff was high, but I'm glad. I mean, everything I told you guys in real time, like, other people brought it up. I mean, that's kind of the good part lately, is that I like it. Audience, I'm not going to lie to you. I like it because, like, some of this stuff where I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. Either you now have more freedom of speech, and then there's other people talking about it. So I don't feel as insane. But, yeah, it is just a lot of people noticed, even on Wall Street. Again, gold. I'm excited because there's some people in these big banks that they're not really batshit insane. Because at the end of the day, people are recognizing that some of this stuff isn't really, it's not having the same impact there. But the consumer sentiment on Friday, just remember, like, independents don't think anything has changed. Republicans think we're going to get deflation, and then Democrats think we're going to get hyperinflation. That's why it's funny. Bonds moved a little bit more, but the Fed expectations we had today, I think that's more reasonable than a consumer survey in Michigan. Where is it? I gotta find that one from Friday. It was disgusting. I think it'll be on Mr. McDonough. Honestly, I'm just going to take you through this guy's Twitter. So this was another one on consumer sentiment. Unsolicited positive, negative news mentions heard about government economic policy. So in the last 20 years, this is crazy. In the last 20 years, survey respondents said they've heard more unfavorable news than ever before. So this is the guy that usually has it all. What's that? Unsolicited positive mentions. Yeah, this is by political affiliation. This is, what is this? Sentiment. And let me get the cleaner one. Yeah, this is the one. This is great. This is great. But yeah, this is the 5-year expectation. So independents did go up a little bit, but granted, you are higher than September. So again, ever since the first rate cut, not one independent has really, I mean, we haven't gone above that. But that's what I'm saying. This is why it's stupid. I mean, it's not. That's why today the conference board or the Fed expectations are a little bit better. Because I think that was solid at 3, said spending was low, but then optimism was somewhat good, you know. But this, like, dude, I can't believe we had that reaction on Friday to the consumer sentiment. It was big. If it was more, like, genuine, I think that would have been warranted. But clearly, I mean, how one side thinks 4.2, the other side thinks 1.5. And then, yeah, I'll take the middle number, man. I'll take the middle number. Meta, I mean, Tesla came back. Tesla might go green. Meta's back to green. Boyle and UNG. Keep in mind, too, anything next couple days, bro, Trump has been slanging oil and natural gas. That feels like every community or every country he's worked with, he always brings up nat gas. That gold graph might become a piece of art. I can't believe gold. Like I said, I mean, just not too many times it happens that, you know, you get gold borrowing costs like that. It's very, I wish I knew more. I want to know. I wish we had somebody in gold. I don't know if I know any London gold traders. I know people who work in commodities, but I don't know like any, like, I want like a gold guy. We need Peter Schiff. Peter, has Peter said anything about the gold being in New York? I don't like gold company. I would just play gold. Again, even then, like, gold is tricky. We had a gold right before. I took a loss on it like a dumbass. But I just, at this point, physical gold or wait till there's more like central bank actions, and then gold will be nice to play. But other than that, I mean, at this point, I'm just riding all of my stacked gold. The theory makes sense, but it just seems very odd that it actually, like, is it true that we have most of the gold? Because that's, yeah, I don't know. That's a trip. Elf, huge pop. A little bit. It's starting to turn up. I wouldn't call it like a news one, but definitely something's going on there again. Estee Lauder was already up. Watch some of the other makeup names. Decent call, though. Trax NYC. I like Trax NYC. I think he's decent, but I don't trust anybody who sells 10-karat gold to people for, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, half of the gold he's selling is aluminum, but other than that, I mean, yeah, he knows some stuff, but I don't really follow too much there. I'm just going off of borrowing costs. No, Zero had said that the gold is there, and then again it was, I think, Goldman and then Deutsche Bank, Jim Reed, who was discussing, you know, some of the tariff effect, and then a couple of banks this morning reiterated it. Tesla, SPY coming down. So again, I mean, you are going to get some of the tariff stuff later. Ever since the Fed consumer stuff, the bonds dropped and we've been going down, but that's it. Someone called Pfizer earlier, said it was waking up, but I might be doing round 2. Do they have a meeting? Knowledge is power, baby. Amen. Amen. Event calendar. Some shady, short-dated calls. Oh, dude. That's why. Bro, they have a cancer event on February 13th. Oh, yeah. From now until Friday, Pfizer has 2 different cancer events. That might be it. So, again, they're going to be tomorrow at ASCO Genitourinary Cancer Symposium. They have 3 different abstracts they're discussing. And then the next day, they have 2 of them. So, yeah, they're going to be cancer drug or cancer symposium with Pfizer February 13th and February 14th. That could be what matches up with those calls. I don't know what the SPY is going to do today. I mean, I'm glad that we didn't drop, and that you didn't have the weird dollar effect. But at this point, get ready to wing it. We know what we're dealing with. Again, you have Jerome Powell tomorrow. Then you have the CPI. Then you have India. And then you have executive orders. So we're going to have a lot. Got the comment, baby? Oh, let's go, baby. Way to grind, man. For real. That's what I'm saying, man. If you could listen and get paid to listen, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Pfizer had a Super Bowl commercial. I didn't see it. Bro, I can't remember one Super Bowl commercial. Can you guys tag me in a good Super Bowl commercial? And if you could get 30 likes, we could get The Wire. I'm coming out. I want the world to better like the vid. I'm coming out. No? Okay. The Secret Service commercial. The Yay. I didn't see the Yay commercial. Oh, I like the Uber Eats one. I do remember that one. I remember the one with the food conspiracy. I like that. That was pretty clever. But that was it. And then I went home. The Wire is in full effect. He did it, Joe. The eyebrow, no. I don't know. I guess I wasn't. I was kind of tuned out. And then the game was terrible. But yeah. There's always the Jesus one. The Mormon commercials. Where it's like Jesus.com. Yeah. The Michelob Ultra. I didn't see it. Yeah, bro. I was done. After halftime, I was over, bro. Yeah, there wasn't the Doge ad people thought there was going to be, but I think that was just a cute little rumor. Baba. Where are they? I can't believe Baba just hit 110 today. Elf is still going. That call the chat had, that was good. I have no headlines on it. And then Zoom is on the high. Hey, yo, Zoom through the high. Microsoft to adjust Office Teams pricing in bid to avoid EU antitrust fine. That could be why Zoom is popping up. So they have to adjust Microsoft pricing in EU. Nivda. Yeah, we're chilling, bro. TDW. Oh, where's the other one? Did GLW? I can't believe that one didn't go up. Fucking Uber goes up 10% after Ackman. But I'm a big fan of Tepper. But that one is kind of a dud. And then, yeah, SPY came back down in the last, hour or so. Chips are still doing great. So it's not like it's too much. NASDAQ up over 1. Dow and the Russell, they're kind of just chilling there. It's about 10 minutes till Euro close. Almost still stand up. But, yeah, get ready, man. Did Zoom really drop from 609? Yeah, do you not remember? So there was this thing called the pandemic. And they locked us inside for about a couple of years. Do you remember that? I was explaining. I remember, bro. I would have to, if I wanted to go to restaurants in Los Angeles, I had to show them documents that were not. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. But do you remember that? So they wouldn't, like, you weren't supposed to go outside. And then everybody used this thing called Zoom. I don't know why they didn't use Skype. But, yeah, so Zoom was very, very popular. And then once we were able to, like, start going outside, and then everybody switched to Microsoft Teams. And then, yeah, that's where we are now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. For full remote. I just remember in LA, if you wanted to go out to a restaurant, you would have in America, you would have to have shown them a card. It was mind-blowing, bro. Mind-blowing in America. But yeah, that I told my mom that the other day, but because she never went outside. I did, but yeah, that's why it was mm-hmm. All right. You grabbing SPY calls, 606. Good luck. You're right above VWAP. Again, what time is it? I mean, Euro close. We might start to move. I don't think Europe was that bad. Generally, rest of the world did decent today. So we'll see. The high seen in history of a stock will be seen one day. I mean, yeah, I genuinely believe it. The stock market is rigged. I just know that it's rigged to go up. That's why we have a long term. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised in 10, 20 years if we're hitting new higher and higher prices. I never really understood it, when I was young, but just year after year, like I'm telling you, like I feel exactly how I do in 2018. The difference is, I was just saying this on Friday. I'm like, bro, Spotify's at $600. And before you know it, every time you check, some of these names will be higher and higher. So in the long run, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we hit another high. I'm not guaranteeing it in the sense, but I mean, historically, for hundreds of years, I mean, the market has found a way to continue. I mean, yeah, population and devaluation of the dollar. Macro, the amount of knowledge. Oh, yeah, you'll know a lot. If you've listened to my economic lessons, I think you could genuinely go through a high level, like, you'll be prepared for a lot. And then you guys know, like, finance degrees, like undergrad, they don't teach you about Black-Scholes until you're, like, your fourth year in. You guys know that? I didn't know that. Somebody sent me a giant-ass email, and they were telling me all about it. And they said, thank you for the Josh Scholes model. They're like, I'm a finance fourth year, and now we are just learning about Black-Scholes and option pricing. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's actually insane. Oh, yeah, so you'll learn that undergrad. If you wanted to be finance undergrad, just learning option pricing. So, most of the stuff here, I mean, it should take you in basic undergrad shit. I think it'll help you out. And Miami University, yeah. I mean, there's some good stuff there. I think it is. It's just slow. Like, university is very slow. I love this stuff. I love all the content. I love the books, That's why I've read them to you. But, yeah, it did blow my mind how slow it works. Yeah, you cover a lot more, though. Yeah, you don't just focus on options. You go over, you guys should also know how to do accounting and other things. Pfizer's still going. So, again, you have a Pfizer cancer event Thursday, Friday. Where is it? Oh, we have some old Pfizers. Oh, they kind of came up. I'm down. I'll hold those. Since the beginning of the stock market, there's never been a 15-year period where you would have lost money. No matter what 15-year period, if you start, you would have invested, you would have had profit. Yeah. Amen. Is my goal to still have a financial literacy school? It is, but I have lost faith in a lot of humanity. I won't lie. I think I was much more naive about that goal a couple of years ago. I was even ready to put out. I had like $2-3 million we were going to put towards a building. I was going to give it to the Chads to run, but then like even looking back, half of those guys just gambled it all away and never really had a long term. And then, yeah, I don't know. I've seen a lot, but yes, simply yes, I would say, but I think it's a lot more, it's going to be a lot more challenging than I initially thought. And I had some other like ideas, but I just think I was naive about it. But yeah. I'm not the only, I still have like a general faith in mankind, but like, I don't know. I was really nice. Dude, I think it's funny and like, I don't regret anything I've done, but like, bro, I was just handing y'all out money for a really long time. I was just not, and I'm not talking plays, bro, like all the shit we were doing, bro. And like, and I really thought I was legit about to give the Chad a $3 million mansion in LA. I think Benny Beats was with me shopping for them. And I'm telling you, I was like fully like set on it, bro. But then again, like I'm saying, just people, I don't know, man. There was a lot of fucking, just got weird, bro. And I think I was just naive about things. I don't know. So yeah, I'm still nice. I thank you. I appreciate it. You're a real one, bro. But definitely, I think I was a lot more just like, wow. Yeah, it is good, but at the same time, I mean, I didn't think that many people would be so, like, shady about certain things, and then I didn't, just, like, a lot of people lied, that's all, like, and I didn't think they would lie that hard, but, like, dude, a lot of people didn't do long terms, and they were, you know, wrong intentions, or they, you know, there's a lot of hype at the moment, so, but yeah, I am, that would be a long-term goal for sure. For sure. Top, 2 minutes, damn it, I stood up, but I didn't do my push. I was like, why am I standing up? The dream is still alive. It is. I just don't, you know, back then I thought that's what I was saying. I was willing to spend a lot, buy a big house. I thought we were going to get something for, you know, 10,000 people. But now I've realized I only need like 1,000 people, less. If anything, you know, that's what I was saying. Like, I did want a lot, and I had a big mission and a plan, but I realized you're better. I'm better off with 4 quarters than 100 pennies any day. So that's what. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see. It's kind of like Gideon. Stay blessed. Hey, man. I already know, man. Either way, that's why I said it's good. But like I said, all we need is you know, the core group will take us a longer way. Am I talking about no, not the whole size of the Chad, but I'm saying if we ever wanted to like do like a school or something big, you know, even in person, it's much more easier to accomplish with a smaller group than not. And then too, I'd want to, because again, if I'm live, I can't be there. I wanted to put hopefully there's people I could trust to run it and do so well, and it would have the same integrity and standard, you know? Pennies. Dude, I mean, remember back in the day, you used to be able to sell a nickel for more than a nickel. So it's funny Trump is bringing this up again, but yeah, Microsoft, oh yeah, we already got that Reuters one. I think that's why Zoom popped up, but then Zoom came down. Professor Buffy, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. So that's why I said talk to me in 2030. We'll see where we're at. You know, 5-6 years, you learn a lot. And like I already said, just sadly, the gap gets bigger. And I always knew this, but it's sad. But like, you know, that's why too, man. Just get your long term and do not delay. Because with enough time, I mean, the gap between savings and having a long term and not, it doesn't seem that big. But by the end of it, before you know it, man, 3-4 years. And then USO ripping right now. So oil, that's our first little oil pop of the day. Yeah, why is oil going up? Would I say the American dream is still real? Yes, 100%. And I don't even care what anybody says. I said this the other day. Can I repeat myself? Can I rant to you guys real quick, please? For all of you, for real. I don't know, even if you want to see a school one day and you guys want to be a part of it and you say that you're really about this, I'm going to just tell you this right now. If anybody ever tells you that you cannot buy a house, don't believe them. They hate you. I'm being dramatic when I say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to be walking around with that level of animosity. All my jokes aside, I love life. I love the world. I love you know what I'm saying? And when it's all said and done, though, just for real, like, don't believe anybody. You guys have watched me do this live. I have argued with people over this fucking point, man. And I'm just telling you, even if it's, I'm not saying it's not difficult. I'm not saying that it's hard out there. I'm none of that. I don't care. You need to have such a stubborn view and believe that you could buy a house one day. That's why you're saving the long term. That's why you're holding every little dollar and saving. And I don't care if they tell you it's out of reach, it's too expensive. Yo, you posted MNTS, yeah. Momentous on the low. One of the chat just said it there. I swear I saw a headline. It was halted, and then now it's back up. I think they had something in the morning. But yeah, so that's how I feel with it. Because like, obviously, offering. Yeah, they had good news. That won't be too crazy, but it might go down. But yeah, like I know it's harder. Every generation, it gets harder and harder. The American dream, like I even said it. I think it would have been very hard if my parents came here right now compared to when they did. But I'm just telling you, the talks I've had with people, and I know it feels impossible, bro. Believe me. I don't care because you will get it. I promise you. Our account, $300, $36,000 a year, bro. McDonald's salary, 4 or 5 years of just being patient, I could get you a house. I know it's not sexy. I'm telling you, half of a fucking decade. But I'm just saying, if you had nothing, if you really were like, bro, I work at McDonald's, 5 years, we could get you a crib. That's in a world where everyone's telling you, I'll never own this, I'll never do this, look at the inflation, look at all. No, man, just don't believe them. Again, I argue with people in 2022. I vividly remember they were emailing me. I would get a stalker from this. You know that. I got one crazy mother effer who would harass me and call and one of the things he got mad at was that I was telling and encouraging people to buy a home. And remember, I got mad and I yelled at him because he was like, you're so out of touch. You'll never. And I'm like, no, bro. Again, my parents were fucking immigrants, and I get how difficult it is now. But even the evidence of the small long term, it's like, dude, I could get you a FHA $500,000 right now if you pulled that off. Even then, $150K if you were a damn drug dealer with nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm just like, you know, no matter what, you guys, I know, maybe they're right, bro. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even trying to like, maybe they are right. You know, maybe they are right and you'll never be able to buy a house. I refuse to believe it. That's it. I refuse to believe it, and it never has backfired on me ever in my life. Having that belief, and anybody that I've passed that belief on to and they believed it too, they all walked away with a house, stocks, and savings. Every single one of them, if they actually followed through. So maybe I'll be wrong, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, American dream or not, let's just cut through all the crap. You could buy a house, and you get your hands on a house, your wealth and your net worth and how we're going to be able to grow it is going to start getting insane with stocks too. But it's possible, and I think you could pull it off. And as long as you're the type of person, you make that a goal, you save and you go little by little, like I've shown you with $300 a month in 5 years, I've turned that to a sizable down payment that would be enough to get any individual American a home via a normal conventional loan or not. So as long as you don't believe that it's impossible, because once you believe it's impossible, you stop saving and then you stop, you know what I'm saying? It changes your whole life, man. But if you believe your worst case scenario, you're going to just walk away with a fat stack of cash, man. So, amen. But yeah, that's my take on the American dream. I hope that rant was worth it, man. Tell him account do high, baby. Stop sleeping on the long term. It's good for you, bro. It's good for your soul. That's if you could keep a job for 5 years. So again, I mean, just comments like that, you guys are just thinking about everything else except for just what I said. Save your money and save for a down payment. Whether the house happens or not, you're going to walk away with a shit ton of cash. Yes or no? No other follow-ups or nothing. Just like if you literally believe I could buy a house one day, I will need a down payment. That's the logic, right? And if you actually believe that and you stick to it and say, I'm going to set aside this money because I believe and expect that I'm going to get something in the future, and you live your life like that, worst case scenario, you're walking away with a fat stack of cash. Worst case. That's it. You lose your job, the worst things happen. You're like, oh, I saved up for 2 years and I put all this money and I got 5-10% back on the stock market on top of it and a dividend. Oh no, I have this money. That's it. That's the worst thing that happens to you. You walk away with a stack of cash. Best case, you got a home that some people would have told you was impossible. So yeah, that's why I'm just saying, like, this is sound advice. It's not a recommendation, do what you want, but this is a virtue, bro. This is sound information. If you want to advance in your life and grow your money and you don't want to be stuck, listen to what I'm saying, and we will help you get out of it. I promise you. I could promise you that, but I'm not promising you in 12 months. I'm not promising you in 24 months. I'm saying little by little, 5 years, with a plan and consistency, we could go get out of anything. I don't think you guys realize that. You could be homeless. You could have nothing. Little by little, with a lot of time, my brother, it will all be exponential improvement, no matter where you start from. But but it's the same plan for everybody. It doesn't matter. It's just different scales. That's why we have a small account and a big account. It's the same exact shit. So I don't know, though. That saving and that mentality and, having an expectation that it's going to pay off, bro. You need that. I hope you guys get that. Like, you need to know because we don't work if it's not for nothing. You know what I'm saying? If I told you you're going to work all these years for nothing, you're not going to do it. I'm telling you, but like, you have to really in your heart believe you're going to walk away with something. And I think at minimum, you walk away with a fat long term. You walk away with cash and money, but like, you got to really believe like you can walk away becoming a homeowner. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to walk away with your assets where it goes from all I had is cash. Now you have $500,000 in real estate, $1 million in real estate. God willing, you keep going. So yeah, I really think that's the crux to all of it. And like, I don't know. I wish I said this more. I know I've had talks with people. I'm telling you, if you heard some of the philos, man, I love talking about this, but like, I feel like I failed you guys in some ways. That's why I'm kind of been a hard ass lately, because I did. I should have yelled at y'all even more about the long term. I shouldn't have been so soft with some of y'all. I let some of y'all slide way too easy on dumb shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some of y'all were giving me, and I didn't want conflict. And I didn't want to, like, debate with people, but, like, nah, I should have smashed home some of these dumbass ideas so that y'all could have walked. Because I'm pissed when I look back at it. I'm happy for what I've seen in those who did it, but, nah, dude, it hurts my soul to know that some people, they shouldn't, it was just nonsense, bro. Nonsense with propaganda, and, like, low-key, I was a little soft towards it. So, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to make that mistake again. I'm going to be very, very clear with y'all. It's like, please get it, because it hasn't backfired, bro. Everything else I've done has backfired. No one was like, oh, I got the long term and I'm mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, people walked away with houses. They're walking away. Dude, the amount of money, like, it's crazy. So if you're telling me my big account is $200,000, every 10 of those is $2 million. We have like 10,000 people on the long-term alerts, bro. It's insane. And there's a lot but like, I think half of them did very well. The other half said, I'll do it later. But either way, bro, just you got to believe, bro. And you got little by little, and just these dumb ideas where it's like, we'll do it later, just put those to rest early, man. That's it. And you're going to live a fine life with this money stuff. Mm-hmm. Israel Defense Minister Katz announcement will stop releasing hostages in violation of ceasefire. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. The farmer never plants if he waits for perfection, baby. Amen. Yeah, make a budget. It's funny. This is all like, what's it called? This is all long-term. Long-term richest man in Babylon. You have a Roth IRA, but no long-term. Well, make one. That's what I'm saying. Just don't tell me you can't do it. That's what I'm saying. Just don't, whatever excuse you have to not have like your own long-term like everybody else in here has done. You just, I'm not trying to shame y'all, but y'all got to really find out why you want, like, why are you trying to avoid it? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? Like, we're just talking saving 10% of every dollar, attaching it to the right place for whatever your life needs. Hopefully a bigger, better, the best investment. But you got to really ask yourself why, or do you want, like, why isn't it for you? You could do all of it, you guys. You could trade, you could get in real estate, you could get the lawn, you could do everything. That's the beauty about money. That's because, like, it doesn't really limit you. I don't know, like, you could have 7 sources, 10, 50 even, man. It's just, but obviously go within your own abilities, but don't ever believe that, like, you can't do it when this is one of the easier things. On Zim, I hate Zim, bro. So you've asked like 90% of your messages today. I don't think you were pumping it. I think you're genuinely like zimmed up. But I hate after they cut the dividend, it's simple, bro. Zim, you're gonna have every quarter, every like 6 months, there's gonna be some weird global travel event where it wakes up and then it's just gonna dilute after that. Does that make sense? Maybe that's today. So I don't know. Just get out. You could push it for a little bit, but get out on your first pop if you want. But I've not. I played it before, remember, but once they got rid of the dividend, all it is every like 6 months, you're going to have a random pop, come down, random pop. But tariff, shipping, all of it, it may end up being positive for them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's hard to answer some of those. It's just a weird fucking stock, man. I thought they cut their divvy. I haven't seen any news on iRobot. Only news I've seen is, they're up today, is maybe the European Union stuff. But let me check. I'll double check for you. I don't think it's avoiding. You see people save and then lose in 98, then lose. But, like, what about you? Have you done that personally? Because, like, it's easy to lose if you like, gamble. But saving little by little and attaching your savings to the market from the moment you save, it's not gonna give you the same thing as saving all your money for 5 years and then buying Nvidia at the top and then it comes down. Does that make sense? So I get what you're saying, and like there has been times, but there is kind of this philosophy where like little by little, yeah, and I agree with you. I think you're right. Don't buy the highs. You save and you put your money towards productive, good stuff at fair value, like literally like Warren Buffett. Don't trade like Wall Street, invest like Warren Buffett. And you do that, bro, like I'm telling you, most of the names I bought recently, they're at multi-year lows, you know? And guess what? We have Meta. I can't believe we have Meta and Netflix in our long term. But guess what? We did not buy them at the high. So that's the whole beauty about having the money and saving. And I don't know if it happens today or not, but just stick to the plan. Understand the truth that it will lead to something valuable, but then you're going to have that money and savings ready to go when those next opportunities come our way, whether it's a home or whether it's Nvidia at $10. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe I become the CEO and I offer you guys all a special investment. You see what I'm saying? But either way, save, be wise, protect that long term, and understand in your mind, you need to know you're doing it for a reason. You are doing it for something good. Not to argue, but if the Dow at 2,000, most of the companies don't exist. It is, but guess what? The names you would have used probably still exist, right? Procter & Gamble, Johnson & Johnson, every cigarette company, every alcohol company. I won't even talk about tech, but you're right. You see what I'm saying? There was hype names, but like think about it. The names you know and use from then till now or all exist and total return would have paid you out. Even if you bought Intel, you're still up on total return. It's wild. Yeah, and I don't think they've gone to zero, but even then, like I'm telling you, there is still always going to be 100 to 300 people that have that good names. Like, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, even some have came down, but the total returns are usually up. But and as long as you're not arguing, I respect everything you're saying, bro. Even if you were arguing, I don't think what you're saying is crazy. But if I could, I just hope that you just, again, what to buy, we'll get to that. But just you have to believe that you're saving for a purpose and that it's going to pay off to something valuable. Because if you don't believe that, you'll never do it. If I never thought I'm going to marry my girlfriend, why would I waste time with her? Does that make sense? If I thought nobody goes through the Squid Game if they're not expecting $1. Nobody goes on Beast Games for no money. Like you have to have the synergy or the alignment where you're like, hey, why am I saving 10%? Why am I putting it in a long term? What am I doing? You're doing this because you are expecting and believing that it is going to lead to a very big, valuable reward in the long run. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole point. If you can't do that, then you're missing out on a lot of money in the future. You're missing out on the part that half of the chat is caking off of right now. You see what I'm saying? Because that is the answer. It's like once you believe that and know that, then everything is easy at that point. Because then what are we doing it for? We know we have an expectation that it's leading into something. We either have a lot of cash or we're getting a fat crib. Or we're getting, you know what I'm saying? Or you're going to find a steal of a deal house one day. Whatever it is, you're going to have it and be ready. And meanwhile, it's growing and working for you while you're not. My reason is one day I'm going to be able to buy a school or some shit. Or I'll just donate it all to charity. I'm already blessed at this point. That's probably what I'll do with my account. I'm either going to donate the long term when I die, the one we're making on YouTube, or I'll probably just turn all that money into a physical location for Chads who would want to take care of it. But that's, again, for me, it's always house or a bigger investment. Always. Maybe I could hostile take over Berkshire Hathaway if I play my cards right. But either bigger investment. I'm not doing it for nothing, though. You see what I'm saying? I'm either leaving this for a better world or I'm leaving this so we have a gigantic campus somewhere. But it's bigger than me, but it's bigger than what I have now. Always. It will forever. But that's why every month we're going to put it in there. Not for your kids. I don't have kids, so we'll see what happens. Even if I have kids, I have their own. I already have them set up. Again, long term, baby, long term. The long term will provide all. That's it. So, but it's just like you need to believe that it's going to lead to something. If not, you're not going to do anything. I promise you. That's why hope is of importance. But yes, so I had this kind of talk the other day, but thank you for letting me rant about the long term. I really hope you guys do it, man. For real. Like, actually, like, run it, bro. Like, run it. Single parent, you pull out good work, baby. Amen. I'm saying. Have mentality. Love you, babe. But listen, man, I don't know. It just, in a weird way, I've heard that a lot. And, like, you guys always tell me I changed your life. And I think I've had some influence, but it takes like 5 years, bro. So, please, I want to see your life changed. But we need the long term. And you see what I'm saying? Like, just put any excuse, any self-limiting belief that is telling you to set this aside. No. Because, like, this is going to be the life changer, for real. Like, it really is a noticeable difference. But then again, it doesn't happen in a month. It doesn't happen in a year even 2 years. It's just before we know it, you're going to look back and then be like, wow. So, yeah, it takes several years of following the rules little by little. But, yeah, it's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, man. 100%. In 2020, say 100K, baby. It took 6 years. Yeah, 5. Everybody has their own journey. And again, some of you started at different times. But I've very rarely come across people who's like, I saved, I did this, I did that, I have my long term, and I'm so mad. Again, the only other stories is just like when you delay it. But like I said, I just don't want to. I'm not trying to hurt some of your guys' feelings, but moving forward, like for real, like I cannot let any of you have a reasonable excuse to delay your long term in saving 10%. If you are genuinely trying to become a man of means and you're like, hey, I got to grow the fuck up, I need to make some money, right? It's like, yo, this is your life, right? You got to live your life financially. No one's going to help you out. You want to do this. It's like, then yeah, we can't put this off. You get what I'm saying? You just really have to start it, save that 10% minimum and stick with it. And it will open up those doors. It's going to be years. But if you do that, I mean, you will not regret it at all. What recording for Willy Wonka? I don't know if I have it. I might need to show you, though. Which one was it? I'm going to make you guys watch Willy Wonka scenes, yeah. So this is one of my favorite scenes. It's 2 minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom while I play it for you, but here's the deal. Are you ready? I just want you to think about money and the future and the long term and think about all the things and your desires that have ever pulled you in the process, okay? So here it is. This is from Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory.
Here we go again.
All right, sweetheart, all right.
Here we go again.
Golden goose as soon as we get home.
No, I want one of those.
Think about it.
How much do you want for the golden goose?
They're not for sale.
Name your price.
She can't have one.
Who says I can't?
The man with the funny hat.
He didn't have a long term.
Where all the other bad eggs go. Down the garbage chute.
Oh, the garbage.
That's where they are. They all blow up their account.
Where does it lead to?
To the furnace.
It broke.
The furnace.
What?
She'd be sizzled like a sausage.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. She could be stuck just inside the tube.
Inside the... Hold on! Veruca! Sweetheart! Daddy's
Where'd all the
coming!
options go? Expiration. So, that's about the stock market, bro. I always make Willy Wonka references. You should all watch it again. That's it's a really good one, bro. But I want it now. BC partners to seek 6 billion euros for new flagship fund. Palestinian President Abbas issues decree revoking payment of financial allowance for families of prisoners, martyrs, and injured. That was earlier. Telling you, it's just like Willy Wonka, bro. Little by little, you save. Don't go crazy like all the other kids. You're going to get the whole factory, bro. Okay? So I'm already seeing some of you still on that road, and I'm very excited. I really think some of you are going to buy me a house one day. There's just too many of you, and some of y'all did very well, and you are still working very good. And that's what I'm saying is like the way it compounds and everything. I mean, God bless you, bro. So let's keep it up. And if you haven't done it, don't forget the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is today. Amen. Amen. So hopefully you guys did push-ups because I got too into my rant. I didn't get to push up. So I'm going to do my push-ups. I'm going to stand up, chest to the sun, do your thing, baby. You're doing all right. Have a good day, man. Have a good day. Second best time was 19 years ago. I mean, I think some of the best purchases were made 2 years ago. I know. I hate to say it, but it's true. End of 2022, you could have made up a lot so no, just plant. No excuses. No excuses, bro. Come on. If it makes you feel any better, I listened to this man for 3 years without locking in the long term, and I started January. And feel free. Amen. And that's, I honestly, that is the whole point of everything here. Because, like I'm saying, I don't think some of y'all should feel too bad, but you have to realize, like, that's the story. Some people did it from day one. Some people waited a couple months. Some people waited a couple years, bro. Like, legit, like, no exaggeration. Like, some people just did it not too long ago, you know? And, like, so that should both be encouraging and both a warning at the same time, you know? Don't delay. But even if you did delay, like, it's not, I mean, again, it's just, it's so easy to find a reason not to do it. But then once you do it, it doesn't matter whether it was a year ago or not. You're going to be like, yeah, that's it. I barely met this guy, and I just started my law term. You're going to love it, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. But I hope the roots are deep. I'm learning more. You're 20? Oh, dude, you're going to kill it. If you're 20, if you're fucking young and actually stick with this, that's it. The risk for the young guys is like 3 years from now. You're going to be like, why would I do this for 5% if I could buy a Solana meme coin and make 970%? This is stupid, Josh. And then I'm going to just tell you something's risky one day, and then you're going to be 23 years old, and then the risky thing goes crazy. You're like, fuck this. And then you're going to, yeah, that's all you got to watch out for if you're young. If you're young and stick to it, it's way easier. But then when you're young, you're going to be more ambitious and more likely to fall for a shooting star. You know what I'm saying? Because you're young, and it's good. So just keep the balance. Never go full tilt, and you'll be fine. But, yeah. But that's very exciting if you're in your 20s starting. Yeah, bro. If you're younger, it's so much powerful. But even then, we've had some guys on the older end, and they're doing very, very well. 19. Oh, you're gonna kill it. That's awesome, bro. All you young guys, I literally, I'm very excited for you. I think you guys could do a lot, but you guys you're gonna have a different set of challenges. You still got to go through youth. You got to go through your peers and dealing with all of that. But I'm telling you, I started my long term at 14 years old, okay? And I stuck with it, but by the time I was like 16, 17, I was day trading penny stocks. And I said, fuck the long term. I did this already. I did this at a young age. So just keep in mind, you're going to learn a lot, but just always keep a long term saving and growing right next to you through all of your business endeavors, your college, your schooling. If you have that on the side, bro, you're going to be ready to fucking go no matter what happens. So do it. I'm excited. You guys should be the ones who are really balling. Is your 27th, Patrick? No. Happy birthday, baby. On Picardi Haswell. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Patrick Picard, I love you, bro. Very proud of you. I seen you do a lot, too, man. From real estate to long term, too, man. That's what's up. I've actually got to meet Patrick, too. I got to give him a hug. I got a selfie of Patrick on my phone. You know that? I didn't let him take it because I have to control my face photos. But, yeah, I'm going to go look at it. I look at me, and I'm going to hang it up in my house, Patrick. You know that? Is that weird? If I hang up, he doesn't have the picture, but I have the picture, and then I hang it up in my house. I'm going to do it for your birthday. That's it. We're going to get one of those glossy printouts. And then Boston. My man. That's crazy, dude. You're not even fucking 30, bro. That's crazy. See, some of y'all still young as hell, bro. Come on. I got you selling your baseball cards. I mean, you have any good ones? Keep the good ones. That's it. You just got to keep the good ones, man. Keep the good ones. But then again, I mean, hey, long term will never hurt you. That's what I've learned. Eric Medina. Bro, I'm excited. Because we have an older audience. I think my average age here is like 24 to 35. So, like, you guys got to realize, like, if you're younger, I'm not really expecting a young audience. I don't make my content for, like, 18-year-olds and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, if you could vibe with it, bro, and y'all could like run it up, man, like you guys are you have a special opportunity because you have more time, and the timing is very, very good, man. Because I didn't, dude, I have like, what, he's like, I'm 18, I'm 19. I'm like, dude, what the hell? You're 22? Yeah, watching since 18? That's good. I hope you get those years, bro. Let it show. Starting early will show by you starting that long term early. And then you're going to be ahead. Again, I can only imagine, even if our amount of 18 and 20-year-olds is lower here, I can only imagine the amount of 18, 20-year-olds in America that are actually saving with the long term. You know what I'm saying? So just naturally, bro, you do it for 4 years. By the time you get out of college or something, like you will be ahead of all of your peers unless they came from a really rich family and already had a trust fund. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I don't really do private anything. Even if you pay me, I like to do everything live. I'll answer emails with real estate. But usually this is the best place to contact me in front of everybody. Unless you could email me a question, and if there's private details, just tell me what to leave out, and I could answer it live on stream. I like Nike a lot. If I had more cash in the long term, I would be very interested in buying it, but I like it at these prices. I think I'm down like 4% or something. So let's see both of them. Let me open the long terms up. Well, I remember, as I looked the other day, Nike were down on. Nike, Pfizer, and Intel, those are the ones we're still red on, and I like all of those names. I have no problem with them, but I'm also, dude, just looking at our account, like, dude, cash isn't going to hurt us. So, yeah. No, percent. So, yeah. O is down, but until bonds stabilize, I'm not a fan. Humana, we were just up on that. So, Humana could be another one, but I don't know. I like the other ones a little bit more just because they're not health-related. But I like Nike. We're still down on that. DraftKings, this is old, MPW, but then Pfizer, we're down 10, and then Intel down 21. These are the ones I really like. Pfizer, Intel, Nike, or we add a new name. But, like, I need cash, dude. Like I said, even if I saved up for 5 months, I wouldn't even have like 5% cash. And then I didn't realize this account, bro, Spotify. I like Hershey's, but I didn't add Hershey's. No, my latest ad was NVO. And again, all of this is on this channel. If you guys go to the post tab, you will be able to find all these portfolios. But I didn't realize, bro, Spotify. Remember, Spotify was one of our biggest growth ones? Dude, this has been killing it for us. Spotify is now $1,000 more than every other name. That wasn't like that. It used to be Mo and Abivi, but on the small one, Spotify went crazy. But like I'm saying here, we only have like $200 in cash. So even on this small account, it's $26,000. So $2,000 will be 10% cash. That would be most of the year, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I like a lot of these names, but I think it would be, like I'm telling you, we have to like be careful about where things are going. Because again, I do believe that there is going to be an opportunity for a really good dip buy at some point under Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I'm like, dude, I might just hold the cash. Because if I don't buy anything, we could go through the first 3 to 6 months and just stack up a fuck ton of cash, and then no matter what happens, we're good to go. And then I'm already fully invested, and then like, dude, like Baba, we have growth. We bought growth, let alone our dividends. But I just how big the accounts are getting, we have to grow with it. I don't know how to describe it, but like the big account is getting, even the small account, it would take us 8 months to get 10% cash. So in a weird way, the bigger that account grows and the less cash we have, it's going to be a little bit harder to like stack up. I mean, I don't know. So we got to start thinking about that. But I like what we have. I'm very comfortable with the long term. But I'm just thinking maybe we wait a little bit. Oma, big drop, and then Apple on the low as well. We haven't got a headline in a minute, bro. First house, thanks to the law term, baby. Let's go. Selling to pay credit card. Why not? Yeah. If the credit card debt is like high interest, then yeah. If a crash is coming, wouldn't you sell? I didn't say a crash. I think there's going to be a volatility dip buy. Just like even under Biden, it was the same. Do you see what I'm saying? Like under Biden, what do we have? You would have these like run-ups. This was a big dip buy. This is where we got meta, right? You shoot up, come back down. This is another one. Shoot up, come right back down to the lows. That's another one. And then all of 2024, we were just buying value. So I don't necessarily think we're going to crash and you need to get rid of it. But I think, again, we either break out of this range or not. But there will be at one point in the next couple of months probably, or maybe a year, you're going to get one little volatility pullback as we get into the new thing. I like Reddit because they went profitable quick. But I don't know. They're really overvalued. I would wait on that one to add to the long term, unless you really like it. But I think you'll be better off waiting till they come back down. It's impressive numbers, but it's the fastest social media crash I've seen. The biggest crash? I've been through a couple of flash crashes. I mean, I saw '08. Technically, I was in the market during '08. I didn't have a sizable portfolio. My family lost everything. And then I remember like the 2013 flash crash. I turned 2,000 into $250,000 on the 2015 flash crash. I remember the beginning of 2016. I remember the 2018 Volmageddon. And then we hit the fuck out of COVID as well. And then that was it. I remember '08, but vaguely. I was young. I had money in the market then, but it didn't really matter too much. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I've already told you a couple times. And then SPY getting a red. Watch if we got rumor. So again, the rumor is probably going to be around reciprocal tariffs or the aluminum stuff. So watch any of them. But again, keep your eye out for the currencies. Those are going to move if we have anything. But honestly, just a red. Nothing else. Oil's near the high. That red's decent, but I mean, it's not correlating with a headline just yet. I mean, I'll be on watch, but just keep in mind, if you see a red and you notice any broad factors move, call that out. MSTR whack. Is it Bitcoin? The dollar's not moving. Yeah, MSTR just took a fat one. French president tells Paris summit France is back in the AI race now. I don't think that's it. Unless NVIDIA took a heads down. But look at MSTR. They just took, $4 in 1 minute? Does the Illuminati control the stock? How old are you, bro? You have to be a boomer. Because I call it the Illuminati, and I'm a boomer. You know what I'm saying? Only only boomers call it the Illuminati, bro. That's so 2010. What do you mean Illuminati? You're 22 years old and you're using the term Illuminati? Come on, you got to call it like the deep state or like red pill, blue pill shit or something like that. But I just believe the stock market is rigged to go up. That's why I have a long term. You're 20, it's Illuminati? Nah, well, I feel bad. I feel bad if you guys are you guys don't even get the real Illuminati. I remember when Illuminati first came out, bro. When Illuminati first dropped, bro. You ain't never look at a $1 bill the same, dog. I'm telling you. They have no idea, bro. Every time Jay-Z or anybody, they don't even know. So that's crazy. If y'all still want Illuminati, I mean, that's all you, but we had the first drop, bro. Yeah, they don't know. Emmanuel Macron. Yeah, that was the latest headline. Yeah, bro. The dollar, you'll never look at the dollar the same, bro. Oh, man. Did I sell the Cybertruck? Yeah, what's it called? I got really offended that Elon took my social security number, and then I wanted to boycott Tesla, so I sold my Cybertruck and I made a Blue Sky account. Yeah. No, man, why would I sell my Cybertruck? Macron. All right. I want to shoot the Cybertruck. Yeah, we were going to do it day one, but I didn't realize. I'm like, wait, I'm going to devalue the car if I put a bullet hole in it. But yeah, I did want to shoot my Cybertruck. I think you haven't seen my Cybertruck? I think I have the coolest Cybertruck in the world. Because if I see one more Kamala Harris voter with a camouflage Cybertruck, I'm gonna just cut their battery. Because I think I have the coolest rap. Every other Cybertruck rap, I hate it. I don't know. I kind of hate Cybertrucks. I'm not gonna lie to you. I saw one the other day, and I'm like, kind of like, I don't know. So, but it's a great marketing tool. It is an ugly car. We know that. People still like, I'm an ugly person. People love me. You would be surprised. But yeah, it's still, you could still work in society. Let me see. And then SPY's still coming down. We don't have a rumor on that. Again, until the dollar, only thing that moved was Bitcoin, but like oil's up, that could be another focus. I mean, Euro's kind of coming down, but nothing, this isn't like dramatic. This seems just normal. Like what? We're like a couple hours off of Euro close. Oh, I'm trying to show you it, but I can't log in. I had a video of this Cybertruck. Do I pronounce Elon like melon? No, I don't know. I don't know how that works. Okay. When did I last post the Cybertruck? I don't remember. I thought I did, but I can't find it. Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, so this is our Cybertruck. Are you ready? There you go. I love how you doing. I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a. This is the best one, bro. This is real. This isn't. It's edited, but like it's real. Like this is how it looks. Like this is just like yeah. Yeah, come on, bro. That goes. That goes too hard, bro. They don't know, bro.
Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
There's that. I still like this video. No one. I'm. See, you got me. I need to get back to posting my Instagram videos. Because, look, these cops didn't even know who Jerome Powell was. Who is Jerome Powell?
Jerome Powell?
Jerome Powell.
I know John Powell. Jerome Powell.
I don't even know John Powell. Who is Jerome Powell? Yeah, bro, they didn't know. They didn't know, yeah. But that's my Instagram. It's a cool car, yeah. I'm not against it. European AI strategy to be announced by Tuesday, says Macron. I don't even know who John Powell is, yeah. I own Q on the high now. I don't know. You got this little AI summit. See if any of these little computer companies. Yeah, they were all down. They're coming up now. If you're telling me if I find those policemen, they could identify you, probably, yeah. I'm sure they probably encounter a lot of homeless-looking people, but yeah. Like, who's the guy, the homeless-looking dude who interviewed you? They'd be like, which one? So, just remember, I look insane. You guys would have no idea. I blend in very nice. Not really, but yeah. CYN? Pony, I've heard about it, but no, I haven't, like, I've not bought it. Macron choose Europe for AI. That's what he says. Again, he's coming out with them. I don't use Factor for the meal prep, no. People, I think Factor's trash. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know they're like nationwide, but no, I don't use them. How did you meet your girlfriend if you look like a caveman? I'm extremely funny and wealthy. So it's not really that big of a mystery. So other than that, it tracks. I wouldn't trip on it. Yeah. It's not like what? Whoa. Yeah. No, it just makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. What do you want me to say? Yeah, I sold out of the NVIDIAs early. I don't know if I could get them earlier. And he's a great person. See, that's amazing. See, there, you guys gassed me up. Thank you. You're a great person, Michael. Do I think SMCI are scammers? I don't think that they're scammers, but I don't think that they're not. Like, I don't think they're doing everything the right way. Does that make sense? It's like, what's an example? Like, I don't think it's like the blow that they found in the White House. Like, it wasn't technically, they didn't know whose it was, but like, I think we know whose it was. You remember that? So it's like SMCI, I think on paper, when it's all said and done, I don't think they're going to get in trouble, more or less, but it's clear that that stock and what they've gone through, the auditing and all, like somebody lied about something. I don't know if they lied about the whole business, if that makes any sense. So that's why I said it reminds me of a regional bank. You know, it literally, it reminds me of trying to buy like FRC. So like if you're wrong in like the word, like kind of like SVB, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like if you're right and you buy it at the low and then everything blows over, you're going to get rewarded. But there's also a chance where it's like if the worst comes out, you know, we find out they were involved with Diddy as well, you know, and then that's it. Then you're done. So very, just reminds me of a regional bank, those type of plays from last year. Yeah, I mean, usually when companies do shady shit, like, it's good to stay away from them. That's kind of the problem. And, like, SMCI has a very weird history. Like back then, they had another reason why they got delisted. So it's a very weird one. But FRC led me here. It's good, man. It's good. I can't. That's who said it the other day? Remember, homie was like, now we got to worry about the bank failures. But like, yeah, I don't even know if we're done with all that stuff yet. You forgot about FRC? Well, yeah, I mean, because there's companies like SMCI, you're just greedy. That's it. Everybody wants the AI. They want that money, the value, but there's companies out there that have never done anything shady. If they did, it was probably like child labor, like Nike. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? So there is companies. That's why like it's easy to decide sometimes, because not every company has drama like that, and usually it's at that point, you know, people automatically reject it. It's crowded. Well, I think that little thing they clapped it a lot. You bought LNC? A lot. I mean, any of the banks, even like JP Morgan, the bank failures would have been really bad if they didn't do all of that liquidity, but it just turned into a bailout. And then some of the losers on like FRC and the other ones died, but whoever bought them made a killing. I think SoFi is in the conversation, and I hear about it a lot, and once again, I'm being asked about it, but I just think I would go with JP Morgan. I would go with a bigger bank, a better bank. And now SoFi's up. So I've always felt that you should have just grabbed a high quality bank, but even then up 100% in a quarter. And again, it's just not the same level as like a JP Morgan or even like a Goldman or a Morgan Stanley. I mean, I'd rather get a value bank than anything. Nibix on the low, and then Nivda. Coming back up, let me see. We could probably double dip. Oh no, these are expensive. Hood does not count as a bank. No, they're a brokerage. I got JP Morgan at like 116. So it's not like, that's why, like, do you see why these conversations, and we went big. So just a lot of the banks, I just can't. I'm sorry. Why would I ever buy? I would only buy a big bank. I don't even like banks. I only bought JP Morgan because it got so cheap, yielding 4%. So, like I said, SoFi's in the conversation, and there could be a lot of upside, but at the end of the day, it's just not like, I would only buy a bank if they're really good value, and then even if I was, like, you want the quality. So it's just a different discussion. I mean, I'm up 100%, 120 on JP Morgan, and then, like, you know, and then we're having a talk to buy, you know, a potentially growth bank. It's just a way different story. That's why I'm like, you know, some of you might find a place for this in your portfolio, or if you don't want to deal with, like, why buy overpriced finance now? And then you could just wait till the banks go down again. SMCI still, it's up 11. And then NVIDIA, all the chips just kind of woke up. You guys called that out there a second ago. But, yeah, see if they all start to move. I think literally they're all up. You know, like, I don't either, but that's it. JP Morgan at that price. We just had to. The dividend people did not notice. Yeah, our dividend is high. Our dividend at cost is really good on JP Morgan, but that's it. After it went up, I haven't bought it. Maybe in like, 2 years? But we let it do it. That's why I just let that one work. But if you are interested in a bank, try to keep it higher quality. If you're starting over, I'd wait. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't buy SoFi to settle. It's like, oh, I want financial exposure. It is like a growth stock, but I would ignore SoFi, to be honest. I would wait and I would buy higher quality blue chip names that I use in my life, and then I would wait till either SoFi gets slashed by 90% or I would wait till the big banks go down 50%. If I ever wanted financial exposure, if that makes sense. Or it sucks because then I would have even said, like, I like PayPal and Square better than SoFi. But then the other one, but then those are already up 50% too. It's stupid. So I would just go buy high quality value names that are there, that are low right now, and then until you could buy the other ones cheap. Paris EU Digital Commissioner Verkunen. AI regulators will be implemented in an innovation-friendly manner. EU committed to having a fair, safe, and democratic digital environment. I like UWMC. I think they're good, even at the price we had and how it played out. But you need bond stability before I accept any real estate stock into my future. We will look for an overlap between Digital Service Act and AI Act. Oh no, that sounds terrible. I think he meant it as a good thing, but that doesn't sound good. They're saying they want the AI for the EU to be like the Digital Service Act. That's going to be very detrimental to some companies. I don't know. Yeah, Microsoft and Apple I don't know. See if we react. I think it's just normal, though. Dollar or nothing's moving like it's news. Judge orders Trump to fully comply with previous orders restoring all frozen funding. I see that on my wire, too. That is confirmed. I don't think that, again, I think these reactions are kind of just a little bit more normal. The REITs, they shouldn't stress you out. You should just ignore them. That's it. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's simple. The bonds are in their own little world right now. It's if you want to try to get greedy and front run, then yeah, go look at the REITs, and maybe if you think the bonds are bottoming out now, then you go and buy them. But other than that, I would just dodge until we get bond stability, and then the REITs will probably be at a good price once we know bonds are safe. Are you talking about my long term, or are you talking about life? Are you saying how would I start over a long term for zero? Or are you saying if Kamala Harris won and then they put me in jail for freedom of speech for telling you guys the truth, and then I got pardoned by fucking Hunter because he knows I'm a plug, and then he lets me out, and then I have to go start over from scratch? Is that what you mean? From zero? I would go get a job at Costco, Starbucks, or Apple. I would go and get a job so that I could start bringing in income, because everything Josh says without income, I won't be able to take advantage of it, and then I'll get health benefits. I would live at my home, or I would live on somebody's couch until I got me a job, and then I got some money up there. And then as I was working, I would either listen to the stream while working, but if they said I can't do that, that's fine. I'll say, Josh, I'll watch the watch list. And then I would start to get my real estate license on the side and look at real estate deals. So the times I wasn't working, now that I have income at Costco, and then I could eat my $1 hot dogs, I could learn another skill that could increase my income, and I could do that at night and then work and then I would save. You wouldn't go to college again? Motherfucker, I'm sitting on homeboy's couch. I have zero income, and I have to work at Costco. If the Lord provides for college, I'll do it, but I'm going to start with income, save the money, and then learn real estate, because then if I knock out a real estate deal, that'll get me 10, 20, 50, and then I could work from there. Or maybe I'll get to college, but either way, if that's the situation, that's what I would do. I love Costco. I know I have a good friend of mine. He worked at Costco for like 10, 15 years. It was a good job, and then he got into real estate, and then that's it. He killed it, but they got good benefits. They take care of their people. It's beneficial. Like, that's what I said. I would go to work at a place where they could hopefully pay for some other stuff too, good benefits, and then that's it. I do real estate or mortgage, but I would do my real estate license because I would just look for leads. I would just go door knocking and calling people when I wasn't at work, and then I'd try to knock out that deal. I got a bunch of videos on Momentous on the high? Bro, what is this? So they had news in the morning, then they announced the offering, got halted, drop, and now they're back up. It's a little small cap piece of shit. Yeah, they offered a $5 million offering, and they had a award for expansion of D&D contracts for assembly of large structures in space. you're failing as a realtor. Well, I mean this in the nicest way possible. Stop fucking typing in the chat then and go call somebody right now. Okay? That's why. Real estate is very, very individual. But I encourage you to get in a schedule where you could, bro, if you already got licensed in real estate and you can make money right away, I would have a phone in your ear right now calling all day as much as you can. Because, again, we have a whole real estate team, but, you know, sometimes they listen to me, sometimes not, but they are expected to, you know, just grind, baby. So I feel you. It's hard. It's a very, very hard industry, but if you are willing to put in a couple hours a day, like very dedicatedly, yeah, bro, call. Trust me. That's what I'm saying. If you could be a little bitch if you heard what I said, but I think you're a tough guy, bro. Just get on the phone right now. Start door knocking. Like, I'm telling you, you could close 5 deals this month if you wanted to. I don't know. I see it all the time, bro. I see it all the time. Mm-hmm. Who do you call? I mean, you could go for off-market leads. You could find people already listed. If he's a real estate agent, he has MLS access. Go call expired listings. So I'm saying, go call anybody you've even spoken to. Maybe go door knock on a house that recently got sold. Go call around there. I would not care about how much money I saved before my first deal. I would want to get a deal so good that I didn't need money to do it. Those are the ones that I want. I already called Intel this morning. How to succeed when you're an introvert? Target other introverts? I don't think you guys ever thought of that, huh? I remember I said this tip like a year or two ago and people's minds were blown. But yeah, target introverts if you're an introvert. It's actually genius. If you no, like serious. Because you're like, I don't like talking to people. I'm like, you know there's people who don't like talking to people out there too. So think about it. You might be able to represent a set of clients who doesn't really, they don't like the traditional real estate agent. And, you know, again, you got to still contact people. You're going to need to, like, communicate. But, yeah. Mm-hmm. What was my opener when I would knock on the door back in the day? I would start with, what's it called? Do you know the haka? That's how I would start my door knocking. So I knock on the door, and right when they open, I go, oh, and then I start beating, and then I do the haka, and then, no, I'm kidding. It just depends. I would usually, depending on the vibe, or if I was there for like a specific reason, but I would just be like, hi, how are you doing? I don't know if you noticed, but your neighbor sold his house the other day for this much. I was like, have you ever thought about selling? That's like the basic one. Or if we were there for another reason, if there was like, I'd knock and be like, hey, you just delisted your property. I have somebody interested. Are you free to talk about it right now? Or again, I would door knock on like open houses. That way, that was the easiest. Because if you go to an open house and people are already walking around, just go to the neighbors and say, hey, I'm from the open house. Just wanted to know, like, are you familiar with what's going on? But ideally, you just want to talk to people. You just want to make friends with people. And the more people you know, usually it'll eventually turn into something. But you don't have to be really salesy. I haven't done this in a long time, though, guys. So that's the thing. Ever since I've streamed for 6 years, I haven't door knocked. I've done it a few times here and there, but like I used to do it a lot. I used to be even on the phones a lot more. I still could get on the phones every now and then, but not like what I used to. Do I remember my worst experience? Oh, yeah, several. I went to like a hoarder's house because the house was about to get auctioned off. And then the guy was like, I think he was like spitting on me and then shooting, like just throwing trash at me when I walked up to the door. But like, it was intense. And then I had another guy. This dude was like 6'10", and I knocked the door, and I'm walking back, and sadly, this was like 6 p.m., so it's like getting dark. This guy has a hammer and a drill, and he's about to like pummel my face in. Being dead serious. Yeah, I think Tyler was with me. I think Royke was actually with me. And I'm like, yo, he's like, are you the guy who bought this house? And I was like, no. I was like, we're trying to help him, actually. And he was like, good, because if you were, I would have beat your ass. I was like, what? He thought I was the homeowner who bought it, and it was the neighbor. Then he told me all the drama. Yeah. So, yeah, but I've seen a lot of wild ones, bro. A lot of wild ones. LA ones are crazy. I've never used the you know what I want. No, I've never used that in real estate. My speech isn't very inspirational. I mean, I feel like you should have got inspiration from the fact that you could change your life and be your own boss. But if you need more inspiration after that, just go take the Costco route, like I said. Other than that, I don't think this is the reality. You'll have you'll get a lot of rejection. You're gonna waste a lot of time. Again, Tyler Royke, he's the head of the real estate now. Back in the days, almost like 10 years ago, I remember we drove around. We hit like 200 houses. Every house, just some bullshit. And then on our way home, the final house, that's the only one that turned into a lead. So there's a lot of rejection and a lot of time wasted, a lot of money wasted. So you have to, I don't know, it's for a certain type of person, but it's always a route, and it always offers a certain amount of income with theoretically unlimited upside, depending on what you got in those bones, man. No, you don't need just a normal contract. It's like an offer. Once somebody says they're down, they just sign a legally binding contract in that state to agree to sell the price by a certain time, or a house by this time at this price. Yeah, I have contracts. I could send you the contract. Some states you do need an attorney. There's like 3 states in America. But yeah, other than that, you're good. Did God create the internet to spread the word throughout the world? I don't know, but I think you're asking did you repent today? So you should go on your knees, repent, tell the Lord to forgive you, and that you need him as much as anybody in this world needs him. And think about all of the mercy he's already provided you in your life. And really come to terms with that before really questioning about the broader theories of why we have the internet and the Lord's purpose. I think he'd want to get closer to you before any of that. It's a good idea. I mean, I'm being genuine. I'm being dead serious. Trump to sign executive order that makes it illegal for U.S. companies to bribe foreign officials? Wait, that wasn't illegal? But yeah, Trump to sign an executive order. I don't know why this wasn't illegal already. Interesting. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm just reading the headline, bro. I'm just reading the headline. You read my tweets in my voice? Good. Dude, I think my tweets are hilarious. I have so much fun. I'm turning into Kanye, you guys. I'm sorry. Not as offensive, but I even take great pleasure in being unfollowed. I feel like I'm doing something right. But yeah, so be careful on my Twitter, but You know, I hope you like it, but if you don't, then you may end up hating me. But I still love you. Yeah, I didn't like what Kanye posted. I didn't. There's all of it, but I used it to further our goals in the what's it called, the Intel CEO. European privacy watchdog to discuss DeepSeek at Tuesday meeting. UBS CEO still see China and Hong Kong as growth opportunity. Yeah, he sold $2 million in shoes from Twitter. He sold a couple $100,000, at least a couple million in clothing, but yeah, whatever he lost. That's why I say this is Kanye though. So like literally if you have watched the series of Kanye losing it, he usually drops an album afterward. It's all marketing. That's it. He goes on, makes a big deal, gets everybody talking about him, then he drops an album. It's just monetizing attention at one of the most highest manners, the way he does it, but then he just does it in a very dark way by literally just being so offensive that again, everyone's like, you see this? And then he drops an album every time. Even the Taylor Swift shit, all the stuff he's ever done is always there. How many Yeezys? I have a lot of Yeezys. I only wear the Yeezy sneaker. The Yeezy V2 is my favorite shoe in the world. I don't wear any other shoe. It's just a good sneaker. For my big-ass flat feet, too, that's literally the only sneaker I will ever wear. It's $150. They're not even like over... You don't even have to spend more than they cost anymore. You get the old V2 Yeezys. It's literally the best sneaker ever made. I'm telling you. I love it. I love it. They're kind of ugly. They're just comfy, though. I don't care. I could wear them out. I could wear them into the gym. I could literally wear them in any scenario. It's a normal sneaker. If you get them dirty, who cares? And then that's it. That's the only shoe I've worn for like 7 years now, probably, whenever they came out. Ever since I do have Roblox feet. I do. I really do. I have big, wide, flat feet, so it's just like that wide shoe is really good for me. ACAM's on the high. I just put this up there. A little pop. The Hokas. I got my mom Hokas. I haven't tried them yet. Your neighbor's home. He has cancer and he's been in dementia. How do I contact him? I mean, maybe help him out first, but talk to him, yeah. But usually, I mean, you ask the person or you could find out the records. But in that case, you should probably just help him out. He'll probably give you the house if nobody in his family's helping him out. What the fuck is happening? Go help this guy. Go get him. I used to bring the old lady cherry juice. I helped her out with shit. And then after that, once we got her out of the taxes, I would just I would drop her off groceries. So that's the thing. I don't know. Sometimes these real estate deals, it could obviously lead to something, but I don't know if you ever find somebody that, it's an opportunity to help out. It's a really, really weird, I don't know how to describe it. Like, you might just stumble, you might be, you're needed, bro. You'd be surprised. ESTSC? ESTC. A lot of levels. Letters. Great afternoon. Good, man. It's Monday. The day, I mean, what time is it? It's already 9:40, so we've kind of gone through the day. Trump will be live at 1. Oh, shit. That's in 12 minutes. Yeah, so the Trump executive order, he's going to be... Wait, I'm surprised we don't have more word. UK seeks clarity on Trump tariffs in bid to avoid steel threat. Check UK stocks. And then even see CLF in all of them, but that's coming in out now. But yeah, I didn't think about it. We have 12 minutes, but we haven't got like a rumor. Only rumor was the other one. Gaza's ceasefire mediators say talks have postponed until clear indication from U.S. on continuation of phased plan, Egyptian security forces. Hamas told mediators Israel was not serious about carrying out phased ceasefire. Is it about to end now? Hamas told mediators ceasefire no longer in place, given Trump displacement plan, Egyptian security source. That's because that's a stupid plan. You guys went to the Egyptians and you were like, hey, so we know that the Israelis fucked you up in the 70s and then America fucked you guys over and then y'all have been in poverty for a really long time and there's a lot of conflict in this region. How about you take all the Palestinians that we're going to force out all of a sudden? You guys will take them after you said no for the last 2 years, right? And they'll do it. We'll send them there to Egypt. Put them in the pyramid. No. So yeah, that's the problem. I think that's one of the problems. Egyptians Egyptians don't want shit, bro. Egypt has been in the middle of this conflict, but anytime they've gotten involved, they get fucked over. That's literally, if you don't know the story of that's why even me, I just shut up. Because if you get in the middle, you're going to get fucked over if you're Egyptian. So they have kind of, that's why like they've tried to stay away from it all. Even for billions of dollars, I don't think the Egyptians would do it. We would have to do it for a lot of money or a big security deal. But generally, again, from the 70s, even a little prior, rough history for Egypt and getting involved in Israel-Palestine. No, Egypt, at one point, Egypt had Israel. Like, Egypt was fucking them up, and then Kissinger came in and then gave a bunch of fucking guns and bombs to Israel, and then they fucked Egypt up. It was like the Super Bowl, but instead, like if Patrick Mahomes came back, but he didn't. That war, yeah. I mean, a lot. The 70s were crazy. That's why, too, we'll see. We'll see what happened. That Josh Shapiro thing is not confirmed. I saw that this morning. So people have talked about it, but it's not. It's just a very blanket rumor for now. There's no real factual confirmation. I saw that, though. You haven't been in here for a while, but you always remember me from my pet chicken story. That's good. But do you have a long term? I hope you remembered that. But yes, I did have a pet chicken growing up, and then my grandma killed it and ate it. And tried to feed it to me. Yeah. I don't remember his name. The Arab Grape Wars. You guys know. All right. Well, we're chilling. Donald Trump is... I don't know when it'll be live, but he should be signing executive orders very, very soon. And then Shine Bob. Where I come from, they call that ranching or farming. In California, we called it murder. I said, you killed my chicken! Why did you do that? I called my grandma a murderer. I was young, but still. The Duendes, you sold your lawn term and got a house. That's good. At least you got a lawn term and got a house. Amen. That's what I'm fucking talking about. But if you're like, Josh, I used to watch you, nice to see you, and then you didn't get a lawn term, I'm going to kick you in the fucking shin. Okay? That's not a good hello. I'm mad because I wanted you to have a long term. It's okay. I'm not mad at you, but I'm in general. But if you didn't see me, but then you walked prodigal son type B and you did good, I'm very proud of you. Amen. But I need to go pee. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Real cold news. I use Twitter now, if you didn't know. No? I think they're ending. I'll give you Bloomberg.
Down, they were getting crushed by lower
Propaganda.
demand, largely in construction because interest rates are so high. Now they're going to get a nice boost.
Your long term is meme coins and quant. My long term also includes banning your dumb ass. Okay.
Steel as well. By bringing
Do not
these
be
tariffs
flippant
in,
with the things I take seriously, or I will ban the shit out of you.
To price, which is good
happened.
for profitability for the
Long term
steelmakers.
is sacred.
As for the United States as a whole, I think this is going to be more costly for consumers.
You got to wait
For
24
sure,
hours.
you have to imagine that, right? Futures contracts are already pricing in, these tariffs. Might there be exemptions? I know South Korea, for example, is looking for one. Australia is looking for one.
Right. It's going to be a conversation, I'm sure. Donald Trump said pretty clearly yesterday on Air Force One that he is going to implement this tariff on all imports of steel and aluminum. What we did see the last time around was after he implemented the steel and aluminum tariffs in March of 2018, he ended up doing these kind of bilateral negotiations with Canada, Mexico, the EU, Japan, and others, in which he gave certain exemptions or tariff rate quotas. It's unclear if that would be the case, but there is a sense that on some level he will do something similar.
If they are enacted, how long before we see flows around the world shift?
It's a great question. I think it's unclear because we don't know exactly when he's going to implement these tariffs. I mean, just last week when he said he was going to do on Mexico and Canada, I was talking to actual suppliers and buyers in the market who said, we won't know if this is actually going to hit our imports until Tuesday, which never came because obviously he pulled back on it. I just think right now there's far too much uncertainty in the market, especially as how the president is kind of coming out and making these announcements and then pulling back on them for us to know how soon we'll see it impact flows.
And briefly, Joe, put it into context for us. If you look at futures contracts on aluminum and some of these company stock prices, are we around where we were in 2018?
In terms of premium on aluminum, right now we're getting closer to those 2018 numbers. In terms of price of the stocks, gosh, I'd have to go back and look at each one of them. A lot has also changed. You have a lot more new mills that these companies have brought in that are more efficient, and so that would technically change profitability and share price on each of them.
Joe, thank you so much. The expert on everything steel, aluminum, and more. That is Joe Doe with Bloomberg News. I'm Vonnie Quinn. That does it for Bloomberg Markets. Stay tuned. Balance of Power is next. This is Bloomberg.
Dun. Hello. You better have a long term or shin guards when you meet me. Who doesn't have a long term? I will not ban you for not having a long term. But if you make a joke about someone's future, why wouldn't I? If you want to treat the long term like it didn't just change people's lives, why wouldn't I? It's a very serious thing. Just like I've always done for years. I get serious, and then you're not serious, you get banned. I started my long term at a young age. 14 years old. Is it finding of ETFs? Yes, that's fine. As long as you have a long term. So I'm saying you keep saving that 10%. You put it in and keep letting it grow. Maybe you could grab individual names eventually, but I have no problem with that. My live, hey, thank you, man. Thank you for doing it. Way to follow through. That's what I'm saying, man. It'll be exciting. You have watched multiple times and failed multiple times by using my long term. It's happened over 5 years. Well, listen, just like richest man in Babylon, you did something foolish, okay? But that's okay. You have to. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't know. I have more respect for the guy who's like, Josh, I didn't listen. I fucked up. I would love to help you, bro. And, like, you know what I'm saying? We could do it versus the one who's like, fuck the law. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's like, obviously, I wish you would have done it, but, and I'm sure you did too. Like, I'm sure you feel it probably more than me. But, yeah, identify the mistake, see what you did wrong. But, like, you got to, like, really stick with it and commit. And I do think it will create good, and hopefully you could avoid the traps that hold you back. But even then, I mean, I like that comment a lot better than some of the other ones because that seems more legit, man. And like I'm saying, there's no shame in it. Obviously, it's a learning lesson, and, you know, it's the times we could be foolish, but you have to, like, you got to make sure that does not define your investing career. I don't see Trump. I mean, again, he should be on any second, but let me see. And the hope and regret. Well, you're a little younger, right? I think you'll be time, but either way, I said it. It's going to take 5 years to, like, get anything where you're like, whoa, a house. It takes 5 years, so it's slow. So don't feel too excited because I'm not offering anything like, you know what I'm saying? I am not offering anything with 2-day shipping. You know, everything is a long way out, and you're, you know, balancing those feelings. I've always said it. Getting rich is easy. How do you, like, living day to day is hard. Is this it? I see a live video, but it looks fake as hell. I hate how they have so many old videos.
Companies likewise have announced billions and be investing at least $600 billion in America, but
That's old. Yeah, so he's supposed to get on, but I don't see him yet. WTX. Dividends are good. I mean, depends how old you are, but try both. Like, initially, especially if you're young, you won't need all the dividends. But then again, if you're young, longer you hold and drip, the better. But you're scared about it. You don't want to lose money. Well, even the house searching process is going to take time. But I would not be scared of it. So I would keep looking and find a good deal. As long as you're not buying the most expensive house in that neighborhood in the last couple of months, I think most people will be good. And depending on the area. So, like, if you're buying in, like, Florida, Austin, Texas, or some of the places that already went crazy, I would be worried. But in other places, like, I would be more cautious. Not necessarily worried. But in other places in America right now, there is great deals on real estate. Yeah, you're in Ohio, it's a tight-ass market, bro. As long as you're not overpaying and you're in Ohio, I think it's a fine-ass decision to make. Again, and it'll take some time, and then, you know, literally you got to get pre-approved, go through the process, find the right home, then you offer, and then you're going to sell your long-term once you're on escrow. But that could take a couple months. Find the right house, send it to me. I'll let you know what I think about it. But Ohio's a good place right now. The inventory's still tight, so prices are high, but then it's going to be a little lower. I think we do have an agent, yeah. But look where you want, like, find out what's important to you. Where do you want to live? Why? Your job. You know what I'm saying? Understand your priorities, and then you could start honing in. And then again, you're going to search. You'll find what you want, and it'll either be the good price or not. And then you'll go through the offering, and then by the end of it, you're going to learn a lot too. So it'll be good. You're looking to get a rental? Well, you got to decide which one first. So then that way it's easier to focus, especially if you're intimidated so far. Save my money with stocks instead of cash? Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I've told everybody for years. So you're long-term, and I say you just sell out once. Is there Rumble White House news? White House launches Rumble account as social media presence grows. Did they not have one? That could be big. I don't know. We've seen the pops and drops on Rumble, but that's coming out now. It's already on Fox. Fox and the White House. They said White House has made a Rumble account. Oh, strictly investment? Then, that's all you got to do is find an. Then are you not in Ohio? Because then you're going to have to figure that out. Rumble's still going up. See, that one might have legs. I just think hype, White House account, if enough people. I don't know when the White House is going on Blue Sky. SMCI's up 14. Damn. File for bankruptcy? I wouldn't. Unless you have to. But, dude, bro. Dude. Bro, I went to church the other day, right? I don't really like church, bro, and this pissed me off. Bro, again, I go to this church, bro, and it's like a Dave Ramsey conference at church, bro. I can't make this shit up. BP shares jump after activists, and that was in the morning. But, dude, no, bro, I'm being dead serious. It was like a Dave Ramsey thing at this church, and I'm like, all right, man, whatever. And, like, the pastor trying to sell Dave Ramsey books, bro. And I'm like, geez, Jesus loves you all, right? And then, bro, he starts, this isn't from Dave Ramsey. The pastor dude is just like, yo, bankruptcy is merciful. And, like, he starts going on bankruptcy and how it's like a merciful tool. And in my head, I'm just like, so some people, bankruptcy makes sense. Okay? But, dude, if you're young, I would not, like, even if you're, like, middle-aged, bro, I don't really like bankruptcy. Because I think a lot of stuff, if it messes up your credit already and it's already collections, who cares? But then, like, yeah, I think there's only a very small scenario where bankruptcy is a good idea. But for most people, like I'm saying, I know how to use credit, and I think you could learn how to, but yeah, you're current on everything. You fucking don't. Yeah, you got a little devil in your head. Yeah, nah, you're just looking for a fucking way out, dog. Fuck that. Get a fucking payment plan, figure it. Because again, I would rather you go and get a home loan before going bankrupt then, because it's going to fuck your credit up for 7 years. Because if you could get it down and you don't have to worry about it, good credit will open up more doors for you than bankruptcy. So if you go and file bankruptcy now, even if you do the long term, it's going to make every single thing difficult in the future. Getting credit, getting a car loan, all your loans are going to be more expensive. People will use it against you. I guarantee you the guy who's going to do the bankruptcy for you, he's even going to make 15 grand off of you, half of your debt probably. And then, yeah. So just, I don't think it's for everybody. I think there's like 5% of instances where bankruptcy makes sense for people. But yeah, I would, if you're current too, bro, I don't know whoever told you that idea, but that it's a very short-sighted view, and you're going to fuck up your 7 years. After 7 years, it all goes away, but I wouldn't, unless you owed millions of dollars, I don't see why you would take the hit right now when you have a future. Debt settlement, I mean, you could just be careful if you hire a lawyer. That's what I'm saying. Most of the time, these lawyers are the ones making money, right? The people who are like, oh, I'll do the bankruptcy for you. He's going to make cake, right? Even the debt settlements, they just make a fat commission off you than not. So you could probably negotiate your own debt settlement if you would like by going back and forth, tell them you can't pay and see. And then remember, if it's already at collections, I mean, that's it. Your credit's already been hit, so it doesn't even matter what you do. You could buy a home 30 years after bankruptcy. Yeah, it takes a long time, though. It's a bigger process. And then, again, things will be more expensive on credit and all that. But like I'm saying, if Homeboy is up to date on all of his payments and we're talking 30, 50, 100 grand, why would you go bankrupt over that? I'm telling you, you could make more money with good credit in 5 years, 7 years than the contrary. That's why I'm like, unless you owe millions of dollars and it's super big and you've already gotten value out of your debt, I don't know why anybody, especially if they are young, would ever want to file for bankruptcy. I think it's a terrible idea. It ruins people's futures more than not. I've seen it happen. This was like 4 or 5 years ago. There was a wave of it. I kept seeing 20-year-olds, and they were just going bankrupt for no damn reason. And they were just like, oh, yeah, I couldn't afford it. I fell behind. And then somebody told me it was a good idea, and then they did it. Medical? Yeah, medical doesn't matter. Yeah, they can't even use medical against you anymore. And I have a loophole for getting out of all medical debt just with HIPAA, so you don't have to worry about that. But I wouldn't, just don't go bankrupt voluntarily if you don't have to. How much debt at 20 makes BK worth it? Honestly, if you're not pushing like $500,000, $1 million in debt, I believe most 20-year-olds can make more money than that. Does that make sense? Because, again, most of you guys are like, I'm 20K, 30K, 50K in debt. Think about what you're saying in the next 7 years. If you can make an extra 20K a year in 7 years, that will be more than your debt. 10K a year would be 70 grand. Do you see what I'm saying? It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. And then you're going to pay a lawyer, and then you're going to have limited credit, and then it's going to be more expensive for anybody willing to give you credit. It's going to hurt your DTI down the line. So it doesn't really make any sense unless you've really like ran up a credit card bill. If they were dumb enough to give you a lot of money, then yeah. But if it's a smaller amount, like I just don't. It may be a big amount of money to you, but I believe in some of you. You're 20 years old, 30 years old. I think you have higher earnings potential than you think. You could buy a house after like 3 to 7 years on bankruptcy, but it's going to slow you down, and it's going to make it harder. J&J and Albertsons on that. Yeah, that Rumble White House news, it popped, but that's still chilling. You just turned 30, 80K. Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, again, you got to think about living. Was your house owned? Are you going to rent? Even when you go to rent a house, dude, it's all going to be on your record for 7 years. 3 at minimum. So just get used to that if that's what you want to do. That's the problem. That's where people don't think about it. It's just there's a bunch of shit and they use it against you, man. That's what I'm saying. It's just like the people who go buy a Ford Mustang for $2,000 a month because they don't have credit and they force it. You get what I'm saying? So you're young still. It may not be there, but you have to think whether you want a house, rent, anything that will look at your credit. It may not, especially if you've done good in other places. Why would you want that to reflect on your credit history? We've been going up kind of all day. I mean, again, we even had some headlines with no drama, and we're good. Is there something better I could do to leverage? You could buy a car. If you want to build your credit, a car payment always helps. Just don't buy any furniture. You should buy a rental. If you got the money and you're like, what, go buy a small rental in Indiana or in Ohio and call it a day. I don't have Trump anywhere. We're waiting for him. He should be signing executive orders about 13 minutes ago. But, yeah, we don't have him. So I'm waiting. Young kids get these big loans. I mean, it's just heartbreaking that we will give out a lot of money without really educating on it. And that's what I'm saying. Even bankruptcy, a lot of this shit, I think somebody hears this, and like usually it's more predatory people or the lawyers who benefit off of it, and then people get this idea. It seems very quick, and it's not really viewing the future as much. But that's the part where it's sometimes I think access to credit's a good thing. I've changed my life with access to good credit, and it helped out a lot. Western Union says it's suspending Cuba transactions indefinitely. We're gonna get Cuba, and then watch Rumble on the way up. I think that's just bad for them unless we hear something about Cuba. I have a duplex. How do you maximize what you're doing? You still live in one side, no management. That's pretty much it. I mean, you can't, if you're taking care of it all, if the rents are near the market or they're a good tenant, so it doesn't make sense to raise the rent, then all you do is chill. Or you find, if it's good numbers, you rent out the room that you're living in and then go find a place to live. And then if that could open up more money, you plan for the next one. Good property managers sometimes. I've had sometimes where it's easy, and I've had sometimes, like if I go to a new area and my first referral is bad, you got to go through like 2 or 3 people, or you just got to like yell at them a little bit and train them. That's what I've learned. Because like I had this new property manager, this was a couple years ago, and they were just like B-words. Not with me, but like every little thing. They were trying to they were just getting hustled, and I told them, I was like, don't call me about this. You fix this. You don't repair this. I had to give them all of the old repair history. I'm like, come on, make common sense. But you'll have those every now and then. Trump, I don't think he is live. I see a My Pillow commercial. But yeah, I don't have Trump live. There's a lot of old fake feeds up there, but there's no comments coming through yet. I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know if we hear anything about Cuba. But again, Trump is going to be signing them. He said 1 p.m. Eastern. Or was it 3? But then, yeah, we're going to get that old video. That's what keeps happening, bro. I don't know why. I think they're going to crack down on it. But ever since Trump got into office, people just make a bunch of feeds of him reruns. People love watching the reruns. And then everyone's like, is he talking? Is he talking? And then, yeah, we play that. We play this wide, weird game of where is he at? Well, Florida's inventory is terrible right now. So certain places, the inventory is high. I'm telling you, Florida and Austin, Texas, supply is up 300% in the last couple of years. That's insanity. So all these places where everybody rushed to, and these were the hottest areas, but there's a lot of supply there. Now people are selling. For homes. Inventory's up 300% in those 2 areas. So other places, go to Ohio, Tennessee, inventory is still depressed. Damn, reverse repo, $99 billion. Previous was $95. North Carolina inventory's low, I still think. Yeah, that means you got better deals there. Yeah, Phoenix has high inventory. Yep. It's everything. Houses, apartment, all just total inventory has just gone up. Like I'm telling you, bro. You remember when I told you I wanted a condo in Miami? I'm so happy I didn't buy a condo in Miami. You know, because I would have used it just for fun, but oh man, I'm so happy. I could go get whatever I want now for a lot cheaper, or the same price is going to get me another bedroom or a higher floor. You know, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, it's just like, and then Austin, Texas too, you could pretty much grab anything at 2021 prices or lower. Some of them, even random ass places in Texas too, prices have came down a little bit. Trump should have been on about 20 minutes ago, so we're waiting for him. But if he delays, then we'll have to get to Philo. I'm going to stay here until he gets on. Just all day, we kind of been in our own little level. The tariff news didn't surprise us. Mexico, Canada, no one really got mad, you know? So, yeah. $1 p.m. Eastern is 11. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure it's 1:20 right now. That's what it says on my platforms. So all my platforms are on New York time. So it's 1:30, 1:20. Relevant info. I'm down if there's good deals. I was going to buy a part of a development in Miami back in the day with Olivier. So, yeah, I have a hotel investor who does that. I don't really do them as much, but one of my good friends owns a couple. But, yeah, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Couple years in the long term, should I crack in to get the 20%, avoid PMI, otherwise 10? If the house is a good deal, who cares about anything? So I'm saying, if you can find the right house at a good price, like I'm saying, if someone's going to give you a 200, 300 grand house, $500,000 at a good value, like the Bible will even tell you, if you found a land with a bunch of treasure, wouldn't you sell everything you own to go and buy it, right? So that's what I want you to look at for the house, because it'd be nice if you could avoid PMI and all that other shit, but if the right house comes your way, you could live in it, it's perfect, it has good value, instant equity, who cares about all the rates or PMI? You'll work that shit out later, but really you make your money off the buy, so as long as it's a good property, good location, everything checks out, then you'll be good. I mean, Zillow's not a bad place to look. Off market, you'll get a better deal, but that's it. And if you really want, just go get pre-approved. That's where you're really going to need and then you'll see what's actually available. Hey, yo, some Twitter famous guy. Damn it, Tim. Some Twitter famous guy responded to me. The name looks familiar, but then I saw Tim. So hold on. I need to show you guys this. Look at what Tim made of me. That one looks good. That literally looks like me. That one's terrible, Tim. That one looks like me a lot, sadly. It's getting a little creepy now. This looks like I'm looking at a photo of myself. I'm skinnier. My cheeks are a little bit skinnier. And then who's this guy? I've seen this name. Brian Krasenstein. I think he's outing me as a Trump supporter. He's doing the opposite. Do you still support this? Let me guess. Yes. It's like he's a liberal. What do I say to him? That dude is special. Why? Why do you guys? I've seen the name. Paige Schill. I don't know, but I love you. This will confuse the shit out of him. That's it. You kill him with kindness. I only call Neil deGrasse Tyson a bitch. He's a more mature Harry Sisson. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Fuck Harry. Harry's just a dumbass little kid. I might respect this guy more. But we'll see. Gosh, no. Harry. Oh, I should have. Maybe he could help me become the CEO of Intel. Nah, Harry did some of y'all dirty. That's what I'm saying. Like in the last 6 months, bro, I would try to I would have conversations and I would with college kids, and these would be kids studying, they were grad school and shit too. And then they would just repeat a Harry talking point, and I'm like, that's crazy. Because no, he made some people very, there was very uneducated points that were not, we're talking full-blown fucking emotion and zero facts to it without, it's kind of terrible. But yeah, so I think Harry just made people look stupid, unfortunately. And I think they were well-intentioned people, but they were just misinformed. But then, a couple years ago, there wasn't a such thing as democratic misinformation. So, so yeah. When am I going to run for the mayor of LA? Oh, I have no plans on that. Is anyone else proposing this Friday? Oh, yeah. I forgot to tell you guys. That's it, bro. I forgot to tell you guys. So this Friday, I will be leaving early again. So this Friday, I can't be there. It's Valentine's Day. Okay? But I'm not, so I have to leave you again, back to back. I know I'm terrible. But I went live yesterday. That's why, we got to hang out for a little bit. So here's the deal. I'm not going to lie to you. I just told the Watchlist yesterday that I felt bad ditching you guys on Friday again. So I was like, if I just told the chat I'm proposing, you guys would let me get away with it. You see what I'm saying? But I can't lie to him. I'm not going to lie to him. Yeah, I was just going to tell you I'm proposing because all of you guys would have let me slide. All of you who are like, finally, Josh, if I was just like, yo, I'm proposing. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Then you'd been like, okay, I accept, Josh. That's fine. Good. Bring home a child now. And then you'd be like, go get a kid. I'm like, what? How can I do it that fast, bro? But yeah, I'm not proposing. But if you want to believe I am, to help you cope with the fact I will not be here, I'm going to leave early on Friday. So yeah, but... Does my girl watch the stream? You just called me whipped, Adam. I'm not going to answer anything you ever say, Adam. But I'm not going to ban you. So you get a whole different realm of purgatory where everyone will see you and they'll hear you, and I'll even comment on what you say, but I will never answer what you say ever now. That's it. So don't be whipped, brother. Don't be whipped. That's what will happen. I think she said yes. I hope. IDCC popping? We'll name your son after me, Raul. Raul answers. I did. I made it. Pilates was easy. I was sore the next day, but it was easy. All right, man. Where the f is Trump, bro? I don't want to have too many non-market conversations with you guys because we're not on philo-only mode, so the market crackheads freak out. I don't want to give you guys a negative experience. But yeah, I can't find Trump, dude. He's supposed to be live about 30 minutes ago. No, I missed you guys on. I was going to go live when I got back from Pilates and then PlayStation was down. I was going to go live because we missed it and play COD with you guys, but then I was like, shit, it doesn't even work. So I just went to bed. It was terrible, though. Honestly, this is a good setup. You're 100% right. Imagine Trump is about to come on here and sign some shit, and we don't have any rumors. We have, like, baby ones, but this is great. Because if he actually announces something new, then we're going to actually do great. I'm not in pain as much anymore. Pilates was great. I like it. I'm telling you, it like activated my glutes. I don't know how to describe it, but like it was easy. I thought there was 50% more when they ended the thing. That was it. They laughed at me a little bit. Like I got laughed at by a room full of women who all started watching me trying to put hoops in my legs and and just getting laughed at. And I can't even see them. I'm just staring at the ceiling, and all I hear is ha 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 ha. And I'm like, oh my gosh, bro, it's terrible. It's terrible. But other than that, it was like a really good workout. It was a very like I enjoyed it. I was shaking a lot, but it wasn't like I see the appeal. All about stability. It's good. I did some of the workouts in the morning though, so I copied some of the. It just felt like a very intense version of my morning stretches. That's it, just on that machine. It wasn't bad. I liked it a lot. I was surprised. I want to go back again, but I don't like the environment. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the girls feel like I'm intruding, and I don't want to be there around a bunch of women because, like, I would, like, look over at my girl and, like, to see how to do it, and then there's, like, all these other girls, and I'm, like, trying to figure out what to do, and then it's just too much. I'm like, yeah, bro, I don't want to invade on their space, and I feel like they're invading in my space. So, yeah, we need like, a men's Pilates, bro. Yeah, for real. I might have to make one. You have a reformer at home. That's how you should do it then. I need to get it. No, because I thought it was chill, and then right before I go, there's like TikToks, and they're like, women don't want men going to Pilates. I'm like, what? And then I see one on Twitter, and I'm like, what? And then, yeah. And then literally, bro, like all of the talking, she's like, put your legs up like you're wearing high heels. I swear at one point she told me to pop that blank, and I said, hold up, and I was like, what just happened here? And I'm the only dude, so like it's a very feminine conversation, and I have no problem. I don't get weirded out by it, but I'm just saying I'm definitely like, yeah, it was a little different than what I was expecting, bro. And I was like, what? MRP on the low. No, bro, dude, it was crazy though. I was cool with it. I vibed. I didn't miss a beat, but you know, I was definitely picking up on it. I'm like, wait a minute, this is not my. Yeah, I popped it, but like still not. All I'm saying is that I don't know if the language was designed for me per se, but yeah, we found a way. It was a good workout. I can't complain. Can't complain. I'm sore for like 3 days though. Your girl, well, yeah. I think my girl thought I was going to get clapped, but I did a lot better than anybody imagined. I did very good. I didn't die. Did I go with my girlfriend? No, I just had her drop me off, and I said, wait outside. And I said, just be there when I'm done. Yeah, man. Well, of course I went with my girlfriend. Why would I? What do you think I'm doing, man? What do you guys? Cloud Star. We haven't moved in a while. Where is this guy? Rumble tanking, yeah. I mean, all it was, it sucks. We should have bought Rumble at $6 at the beginning of the year. I remember talking about it. There's a supersonic plane test. That's it, man. I don't know. It's supposed to be earlier. I don't know if there's 1 or 3, but either way, it's 1:30. I think my girlfriend still owns Peloton stock, yeah. But she learned. She stopped. She just long terms now. She gave up. Because she used to buy brand new stock at one point every month or something. But now she just long term. Now she's rich. That's it. I know it's not much, but this is the donation to my wedding. Oh, man, it always means something, baby. And that's your first time. But stop trying to pressure me to get married, okay? Thank you. Hard. This horn seems so loud. It seems like a higher pitch. Trump planning to pardon Rod Blagojevich? Who's that? Trump's late? Former Illinois guy? What did he do? Was he a scammer? That sounds so familiar. Illinois, yeah. He was already pardoned? Why he get 2? Did mom ask me if I'm going to plan it? My mom keeps telling me to get married or break up with her. And she means it in a loving way because she knows I'm not going to break up with her. But my mom's annoying too. You guys all just want me to get married. I'm fully on my own. Just whatever happens. Nibbis. Off-market house in my inbox? Let's get it. I just want you to get a long term. I do have a long term. That's good. Long term's good. 6 years, just started researching. Nice. Well, good luck. What if she proposes? I'll take her out at the kneecaps. Got married 2 years ago. Yeah, see, it's everybody. The last thing I think my girlfriend would need right now is to marry Yash. You know what I'm saying? So once we get Yash out of the way, we'll talk about it. But for now, Yash, that's it. Yash has nothing in his way to stop him. I'm just telling you, nothing. That's it. She's fully aware. Everybody is. So you better watch out. But I don't think... maybe at the end of Yash's return, but huge XLV wash. I have 2 Nibbises. Nibbis. Can't you see? No, I think Yash is a good father. Shit. I think we would have had 30% more long terms if you had Yash 2 years ago. But no, when I would yell at you about the long term and you get offended, you canceled me, reported me, and banned me, and then we made it some philosophical discussion on life instead of buying Meta at $90. So, no, Josh would have been a great father, actually. Do you see the problem? I think Josh raised some of y'all too soft. Yeah. What? What? Exactly. Sad time. Sad, sad time. Offended by a long term? You don't remember that? Bro, at one point, they made the long term like racist. Again, I just deal with a lot of people, and after it gets a while, I just ban it. So I don't know if you guys got to deal with that. But you don't, bro, there was a period because they're like, not everybody could save money. And they're like, no, you can't have 10%. And they're like, wow, you're so out of touch. You're privileged. I'm telling you, bro. There was some talks about the long term where I'm like, okay, dude. I just gave up, though. I wasn't in the mood. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was too scared. I didn't want to deal with it. I was, like, blinded by the communism. And, like, I just gave up, bro. I just wasn't, like, I wouldn't, like, get in your grill and be like, that's fucking bullshit. Shut up. You know, now I will, but I was a little too timid, and I'm sad because I think a lot of you would have got long terms. We should have rolled skulls earlier, bro, on some of this dumb shit, man. No, for real, bro. But yeah, it was bad. It was bad. But other than that, I mean, yeah, you should get a long term. I will be as direct as possible, and I will fight for your long term, okay? I gave up a couple of times. I said, okay, whatever. That's just it. They're like, it's racist, Josh. I'm like, okay, I gave it. Just fucking whatever you want, man. Next. No, bro, I've heard a lot. I blame myself for not being harder on you. Nobody blame me. I blame myself. That's it. That's one of those things where I took my responsibility, and I really feel like it's a shame. I should have, I don't know why. Again, I think it was just the time, but I feel bad that, I should have really gotten some people's grills and called them on the bullshit because I know I think I was too worried about hurting people's feelings and making it have a certain way, but then I think it would have helped them out a lot, sadly. Say SPY, yeah? Or what's the stock he uses the most? Everybody has a product that is a big publicly traded company that you use on the daily. So everybody, what is yours? If you smoke cigarettes, I already know. Maybe it's Botox, Coca-Cola. Somebody in here have Coca-Cola one time a week at least. Procter & Gamble, toothpaste. Some of you Robinhood, Microsoft, iPhone, Uber, Lululemon, coffee. You vape. There's still Zyn. That's still a stock, bro. You find the if maybe you smoke the weird dildo looking vapes, but there probably is a company that profits that you could attach it to. But sorry for the language, but I don't really use that terminology, but I think you get my visual. Yeah, Intel, AMD. So yeah, you could pick a lot of them, bro. But so that's a great way to start. Otherwise, you could say the SPY, but I'm telling you, there's at least a few companies that are good, big names that you probably use. I don't think Trump is live yet. I see they say 10:45. I got one scheduled, but I don't see it yet, big dog.
Welcome back into Live Now from Fox as we continue to follow.
Hey, gosh, great again. Woo! Conagra, yeah. There's a lot of names out there. Car insurance, for crying out loud. So that's a great place. It's just because, like I'm saying, eventually you'll find the names and you'll find the next big thing. But, invest in the stuff you already know about, and that's been around for a long time. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. I mean, unless you buy them really, really high. But that's a great way to get some ideas. I got that house, Mandy. That's good. It's an off market. He's not going to get 1.5 for that, though. I have to double check. This looks like an interesting area, but just off top, this house don't look like it's worth that 1.5. It's weird, though. He has very weird neighbors, but they have, like, big-ass plot. I don't know, actually. Actually, it's a very weird-ass property. I'll look into it, yeah. Hold on. No, it's because it's on the water, but I don't know if he owns the house behind it. I'll send it to someone. Let me see. Yeah, if we end up doing anything, you'll get a commission on that because it's not listed, but that's exactly what you need to find. That's the shit you get paid on, yeah. Well, let me see. I'm going to try to come up with the value. I'll get a response back, and then you could relay it to him and then get his contact, and then from there, and then if we close on it, you'll get paid. If not, we'll just tell him if he really wants to sell it, and we'll just refer it to an agent, and then they'll pay you, or we'll see what they end up doing for him. But if we can't find a deal, it may just be better for him to do it. Looks very interesting, though, because at first it doesn't look like that value, but then it looks like it's right on the water. So I have no idea. What are you buying raw land and putting in $100K to develop a place? You could do it, but you have to plan it. It's just not as easy as you think. I've heard stories too, like Welcome to America, baby. I've heard stories where people have done that and they've been kicked off of their own land. So you could go buy a land plot, put like a trailer on it, right? And you're like, I'm gonna live here and build what I want. If you don't have plans and you don't get it approved, if you're depending on what state you're in, you could only be on that property for a certain amount of time for construction. So you might not be able to execute that as much as you think. So the point is, have a plan and get everything approved. Even if you're like, I'm going to just buy land and build a hut, it's welcome to America, especially if you're in like a more liberal state with heavy property laws. It's going to be way harder than you think. So even then, even if you're like, oh, I want to do this, like I would plan, get permitting, and get some quotes that are realistic because it may be a lot more than you think. I've seen it in Cali. I've seen guys in Cali, they buy land, they put a trailer, they live there for like a year, and then they like build little by little, and then the state comes and kicks them off because they're like, yeah, you're not allowed to live here. It's not livable. And then they're like, what do you mean? They're like, and he's like, I'm building a property. And then they're like, do you have approval? And if you don't have approval, they can't approve a temporary stay. And then the temporary stay is only like 90 days or like 6 months max, I think. So yeah, it's very, very wild. But I've seen it happen in other places, but that's just planning and preparation will be the difference between good and bad. And let me just tell it this way. I don't like buying land. I really don't. I don't like just land. I like land with other things, but remember that if it has utilities and water, and electricity, that's the best type of land you could get. So if you are looking to buy land, I would not be buying land that, like, I don't want to hook up utilities. I don't want to hook up water. And then if you have land with all of that, it's worth more money. Long term is on this channel. So we have the free long term alerts too. But if you go here on this channel, Stock Market Live, go to post, you'll see the latest post, NVO, and then big account, smaller account, smallest account. Ta-da. All right, man, where's Trump? I don't know how you guys want to do this, bro. I want to have philo. I have a crazy philo today. But I'm kind of pissed because Trump's not here yet, and we've already wasted 45 minutes. JD on the high? I haven't seen a China name in a minute. Why they go? Oh, whoa. What was that? Yo, QNST? QNST. That's a decent pop. There might be news. I clicked on that on accident, but that pop was big. QNST. I don't see anything yet. Please do. I want to do a free philo, but if I back down now, you guys are going to think I'm not serious. I'm very serious with everything. That's it. Because people didn't want philo, and people were very rude. So, unfortunately, I want you to, maybe next quarter we could talk about it. I don't know where Donnie's at, but I might have to do it. I wanted to read you guys G.K. Chesterton today. So he's intense, but I need a lot. I don't think you realize how rude you are. I'm very aware. I've actually made it a point to be just as rude as the rudeness I have received. So I'm glad you noticed it, because that's exactly what I wanted to do. That's the whole entire point. I'm glad that you noticed it, because all of this night, I don't know what you guys thought. I was going out of my way to welcome people and be nice to them, and people like you who have been here for 4 years and are just terrible. You see what I'm saying? Like, for real, I've gone out of my way. I've already led by example for 5 years, and people like you look at your 4-year badge going, that's it. It's simple as that. I'm going to get rid of 4,000 people. I'll take 1,000 people. That's all I need. I hope you make it. I have nothing to talk about with it. Do you have a long term? Good. Otherwise, that's it. This isn't about being nice. And like I said, my failure was I was too nice to some of y'all, trying to be like, again, a brother, bro. I went out of my way to do so many things for people, and to get painted as a bad guy and to be judged off of the littlest things. So yeah, I hope I could show the mirror, because this was not. It's very simple, bro. Nobody has to act a certain way with you. I don't know where people got this idea and why people think it's cool to shit on people who are trying to connect to you. It doesn't make any damn sense. So I'm glad, and I'll keep my attitude up for a little bit until, we'll see. If not, that's it. I mean, but yeah, there's a huge entitlement and a flippant attitude. That's why it makes a lot of sense. But either way, it is what it is, but I don't regret it. And sadly, all of the people who have been very negative, you guys taught me a very valuable lesson, and I've realized how much more profitable it is for everybody. All the other people get to benefit. My YouTube channel does better. I get paid more. Everything works so much better. So you guys showed me evidence of that, unfortunately, because I ignored it for years. I didn't ever care about it. But now I'm seeing even members get an advantage. I'm seeing these guys work ways and do a lot. So, and even the members who are annoying like you were, I just get rid of y'all. That's it. We don't have to deal with, we don't have to deal with negative comments. We focus, we move on, no dumb shit, and that's it. So I invite all of you, but again, I just spent the whole day telling you my failure was not, I know the truth and I know the answers and stuff, but out of trying to show you guys love, I let you disrespect a lot of things, and I think some of you took it the wrong way, and I think it led to you missing out on a lot, but I get it now. So either way, God is good, bro. If you don't like it, I'm sorry, and I'm aware of it, but again, just like your comment, I think when some of y'all try to describe me right now and you're so rude, the moment you get so rude with me over 2 weeks, you are just proving my point that you will throw away 5 years of somebody 7 hours a day giving everything to you. You don't care about that shit. You have zero culture, history, and you are. So I do realize how rude that sounds, but do you realize what you're doing? Do you see what I'm saying? Imagine for 2 days, 2 hours, 2 weeks, you would burn a bridge. Dumb. It's terrible. That's what I'm saying. There's no value, no respect, no history. Why? Where did that go? Where did all of the hours go? And that's what I'm saying. The ones who used it, there's a dividend. If not, you're a hoe. and we're going to have fun in the process, baby. We're going to have fun in the process, but it won't be for everybody, unfortunately. So, but it's time to separate the good and the bad. They will grow at the same time. That's it. That's all it is. I get it. I think trying to be a certain way made me nicer, but I'm not going to try to act like something I'm not. And I hope I show you what it looks like, and then get a long term. No. I don't even want gratitude. I'm just saying, all right, fuck it. If it doesn't hold you back, why should I let it hold me back? That's all. It's very, very simple. I want respect for the people who deserve it. I don't ever get mad about my jokes, but then y'all were shitting on my veterans every morning. You shit on Jesus. You get mad, and then if you think you're a Jesus person, you think you could be rude because I say the F word? Fuck you too. It's the same thing. That's all. I'm done with it. Like, that's all. You guys go to your little group where they'll tolerate that, but I'm not going to act like someone in your family who just takes disrespect from you because I'm related to you. I don't know you. So it's just very simple. I'm not your dad or anything. I know, most people do. You just get the 1 out of every 100 like that comment. But that's why. And listen, it's very simple. If this attitude doesn't get you to the finish line, then get mad at me, okay? How about that? Then call me fucking rude. If I waste your time and I don't make you rich, then call me rude. Then call me a piece of shit. If I go give you the slowest news for free, then call me shit. How about that? How about if you walk away with no savings, no house, then you call me shit. Then you call me rude, and then you get mad at that. But otherwise, we're going to the fucking finish line, and we're going to be in first. God willing, baby. But that's the attitude that I have. So I hope you join. If not, I'm sure you'll find other people with a different attitude, and you could you could fit in there. So, amen. Slow money, everything. That's it. We're going to work a lot, just like we have been. And that's why I'm saying it's weird how people forget so easy. I'm hyped too, bro. That's why I'm saying all of you, all these talks today, bro. I think y'all were great. That guy was a little hoe, but besides that, you guys were very awesome today. So don't take it as any negativity, because most of you've been receptive of the long term, and I think you genuinely are hearing me a little bit better. So yeah, that's it. I'm very excited. I think you guys should be too. But like I'm saying, that you got to walk away with something, man. You got to walk away with that long term, and I hope you don't let your emotions get the best of you. I don't see Trump anymore, man. I had one scheduled, and they just took him off. All right. I'm going to try to kill some time. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Do you guys want to see this video? This looks kind of cool. Let's watch this. Do you guys want to see what it looked like to fly in 1979? This looks kind of cool.
Dallas, Texas.
What are you going to do there?
Just visit my daughter, my son-in-law, my 2 grandsons.
We're headed out to Washington State, see the Olympic National Park.
We are going to Taipei.
We're going through southwest England mostly.
Well, I'm heading to Okinawa.
We're going home to Los Angeles.
I'm going home, India.
Every type of person going every place in the world, all attempting to get there the fastest way and the safest way. That's what aviation is.
The people of moderate circumstances can travel today all over the world. I think it's terrific.
I don't think I'll ever understand what makes an airplane stay up in the air, but...
Well, the great trouble is that we get so used to these things, we don't think of it as a miracle anymore. But of course it is. You look at the designs of the planes, and it all looks so ridiculous. But There you are. You get on the plane, and you're terribly annoyed if the plane is as much as 5 minutes late.
Not so long ago, there was no such thing as a jetliner, but now flying at 600 miles an hour seems hardly more remarkable than riding a bus. Although our Pratt & Whitney people make the engines for most of the world's jetliners, we're not showing you this to sell you jet engines. We're showing you Dulles, because technology is our business. And this technology has brought our world closer together.
The space is shrinking. There's no question about it. As technology progresses.
Wow. I don't know. It's just a video I saw. 1979, the airport. Dude, you were able to smoke cigarettes on planes back then. I think that's the weirdest part of America. Yeah, bro, dude, like, back in the day, bro, they were just smoking cigarettes everywhere. Restaurants, inside. They didn't even have fire alarm detectors. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you were able to smoke. They would like get lit on. I mean, it wasn't weed, but yeah, they would light up cigarettes on planes all the time. That's why you don't remember every car in America had an ashtray in the door. Oh, hold on. There's our first red. Watch if bonds pick up. Again, we're waiting for Trump, but no, dog, nothing's moving yet. But see if we get any sort of pop on anything. Again, euro, Bitcoin, dollar. That's a first red. I mean, again, we have not gotten one rumor on Trump today. So keep that in mind. Long term is always solid, bro. Still 2 candles, Egypt. The only way to face threats to regional stability is an indiscriminating approach. No intel rumors. I got Israel stuff, but that's your first red candle as we await Trump. He should have. It could be a rumor, but usually somebody will move. So even last time where we've had early ones, if it is going to be related to Trump, there will be a victim that already moved, but I don't see anything. Nothing on, again, even like last time with the carried interest, it was the other ones. It was the like Blackstone and all of that that ended up having that reaction, if you remember. Any realistic way to accelerate your long term? I mean, everything is going to be high risk, but you could stack up on a couple of names. You could go for only growth for the first couple of years. You know, like you could do it however you want, but generally, as long as you're saving 10% still and going little by little, you're going to be fine. I mean, you could take more aggressive or you could focus on growth, and that could backfire, but even then, with a long enough time, if you keep saving 10%, balancing in, hopefully get like good anchors in the portfolio, I mean, you'll be fine. But other than that, increase income, and then you could increase the investing. That would be the other way. If you ain't never saved, by the second month, you double it. Yeah, bonds a little bit off the bottom. C2, I mean, MOS is moving. Watch if any of those things related. I mean, again, aluminum, steel is going to be on the table there, but other than that, see if there's another industry moving. If you could get, they've just moved it back another 30 minutes, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Well, you guys are going to have to wait probably, unfortunately. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think they're hoeing us. They just pushed it back another like 30-something minutes. All right. Well, it's 11. Let me just get through this. I'll try to come back on before. But I think we're going to have to move to philo now. So forgive me for being rude about it, but unfortunately, this is my time. So I'm going to go and do that. If you want, you have to become a member. I know. It's terrible. But I will be back by power hour or a little bit afterwards. So if you want to be there, I'll see you there. It'll take you there to the link. If not, you get a fucking long term or maybe use this next hour. Go call a real estate property. Seriously. I'm telling you, it's a great time. I'm for real. Like, believe me. I know you're used to being here. But like I've always told you, I would be on the phone, bro. Seriously, you could go outside or go knock on your neighbor's door by the time power hour comes and just see what they say. I'm just telling you. You might fuck around and get an opportunity. So I hope you feel me. But Chattadonia, I'll see you guys here in a little bit. Otherwise, have a great night if I don't see you. And that's it. No, Trader TV is a bunch of Canadians who copied our rules. I'm going to tell Donald Trump, and he's going to sue him. But anyway, I got to go. I'll see you there. You can take the low quality shit, though.